Hello out there, welcome in, my goodness, chat. I return refreshed. My tummy is sitting at like about 99% happiness at the moment. Very nice, 10 out of 10. And Linux alive. Good to see me again? Yeah, buddy. I was a little ill for most of yesterday, so I took the call to not do a stream, which wouldn't have been fantastic. But today either, my goodness, feeling amazing. I jumped in to look at DF, and I was like, ooh. Wasn't I planning on continuing this fortress? And I looked and there's probably 15 survivors. I was like, oh, maybe not. Now, so, before we slam on in, let's see. The spillover issue. Good. I'm just double checking the workshop without flaws. And I think we're pretty good. So, you would like... I'm starting to pop in the little mods now, chat. Let's see. Of course, a water flow indicator errors. Square well. Let's see. Put it on the floor forever and for always. Should be part of the base game. Obvious engravings, I do like it. Stone variations. Let's see. How about... Black bronze, but let's get better engravings. Accurate domestic animal graphics. And ooh, shaped boots, yes please. There we go. Yes, chat. You know what's interesting today? I opened my window, and you know what didn't fly in? 100,000 flies. I was like, oh, that's weird. Don't flies come in when it's summer all the time, and it drives me mad? And I saw a cat running past along the grass. Not sprinting, but out for a jog, a little meow jog. And I was like, that's also interesting. What is going on over there? Isn't it too hot for cats to want to do anything but lie around all the time? And I looked out across the yard and I was like, I'm not being blinded by the mega heat rays at the moment. I wonder what's going on there. Then I realized, has the rumored shenanigans occurred? I think summer is dying, chat. I think autumn may be slowly peeking its nostrils above the horizon. Finally, chat. Maybe the agony will end. Yeah. I'm running WorldGen in the background. I'm just using default settings, chat. I am not a fancy lad. And I'm not as entertaining as Blind. Chat, did you see Blind's stream? Almost the entire stream was Blind running WorldGen. Just tinkering with settings. It was so good. It was amazing. No, really cool. I loved it actually. Coffee's not too bad today. It's interesting having milk in my coffee again, chat. Groceries arrived yesterday. and it's nice being able to hear the Dwarf Fortress music again. Every other time for the past week I've had to mute it. That was hilarious seeing him do that. You have to watch it again because you want to tinker with world gen settings yourself. It is pretty fun. At the same time, it's also somewhat easy to get yourself into a death spiral. So I don't know. I do tinker sometimes, but if I'm streaming, I just do default. I don't want to tinker with that stuff on stream. The world is going to be 250 years old once it's complete, chat. It's generating right now. I thought it might be fun to have a bit of a Megadeth world. There's going to be a lot of goblins, a lot of necromancers, a lot of everything. It's going to be very fun. Oh, you know what I've been playing? You know what I've been playing? Something I might even stream at some point, chat. Ooh, that's right. Furthest Frontier. That's a fun game. That's a fun game. I played it for, I think it got like about 3 or 4 hours last night and stopped because it was nuclear hot. My computer was screaming. But man, it's a nice wee little game. It's a little game where you start out as a, it's almost a no, I wouldn't call it a colony little game. But no, it's a little town builder sort of thing. It's nice. You start out with little wooden shacks. You upgrade your shacks into nicer wooden shacks. It's really cool actually. Beth, welcome in. Welcome. Now, the universe of souls this world is called. Ordered Ether, year 219, chat. It slows down as the world advances. I remember World Gen, you used to run it to year 1000 and something. That was a while ago though. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I have done my lights on. I'm still excited. I just wanted to start. There we go. Much nicer. Now I'm being dazzled. Oh man, chat. Oh man, chat. I have plans in motion for new little art pieces for the stream. I have 3 big artworks on the go at the moment. One is a cool post-apocalyptic, futuristic little city thing. It's nice, I really like it. One is another tower for the overlay. I am putting together a whole bunch of different towers you can swap to. I want to have a few to choose from before I go live with it though. But I'm doing a nice one. It's animated and everything. Fancy. And I'm working on an emote, chat. I've been reviewing my emotes and there's a few stale ones I want to get rid of and replace with better ones. So this is fine. Might turn up at some point. Oh, the gen's finished. Wow. A terrifying broadleaf forest. But whenever I do a gen, the first thing I do is I come in and I check around. Firstly to make sure it's mostly one continent. And it is, it's a big spaghetti continent. Ooh, there's a mountain covered in goblins. The big problem I'm seeing with this little map of gen is I'm not seeing any dwarves. Humans, elves. Oh, there is 1 civ, 2 civs of dwarves. On the opposite side of the map has the goblins. That's real annoying, chat. I don't. Oh, there's some to the south. That's right then. Never mind. I was about to discard the world, but no, there's some. We were right. Lovely. Man, there's a new patch on the horizon for Dev. I keep thinking that to myself. Not necessarily the magic one, but there's another one prior to the magic one, and I'm not sure what they're going to put in it. I don't know. All I know is Tony talks about it at Future of the Fortress at the beginning of this month. So maybe we'll have it turn up at some time, huh? Chatham's slamming that coffee. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. My goodness, Chat. Oh, I see the ads pass us by. Would you like to come in and have a looky-loo? Would you like to have a sniff around? Let's bring you on in, Chat. Hello. Oh, I see. Good old Chat. First off, I didn't turn on the overlay. Oops. Secondly, Chat, my layers here are being a bit mean. Dave, what are you up to? Hi. What is this rancid setting you've come in with? I don't think I've updated OBS. It's very strange. Now. And K-Nord, welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing lovely. Oh, and K-Nord has pointed out to me an interesting little issue. I was so excited to start the stream. The bot's not running. Sorry. 500 points evaporate. There we go, now we're good. Chaos. I know. Streamer beefed it, Jack. It's fine. However, here is our cute world. So, as you can see, we have a big spaghetti of a world that starts up around here, nestled around this cute little mountain to the north. We're doing frequent metals, one level higher than normal, just for fun. We also have more vanilla creatures for fun. A scorching mountain, Jack. No trees. Iron, silver, copper, zinc, and lead, and a bit of flux. And over here, a goblin town. Oh. But it's spaghetti's down past the volcano, filled with dark goblin pits. Past a terrifying broadleaf forest. Down through goblin country. And over here, humans are surviving amidst the goblins. There's a huge, terrifying biome here, and the circular design of it makes me think this might have been a necromancer thing, but I'm not seeing it. Also, look at that big mountain right next to Flatland. That'd be lovely living there. But down here, a good, joyous wilds biome. Iron, silver, copper, lead. Gonna welcome in. All the streamer stuff is broken. Yeah, it's fine, it's fixed. Life is good now. Cute world sounds like a better default program. Yeah, it's a I just did a default gen again. Look at these terrifying biomes, and we get cold at the bottom half of the world. Interesting. Another terrifying one into the freezing biomes to the south. And you can see a little dwarven hillocks down here with one little mountain hall over here to the south of the goblins. So I think we'll be part of this civet first, because if we continue around, you'll see past these glaciers, Jack, up through the mountains. Oh, that's an interesting, joyous wild wasteland. Interesting. But up here, this is the main dwarven civ down here, at least one of them, miles away from the goblins, at the other side of the spaghetti, through the mountains and the tundra, mile after mile. And then we have 100 trillion albias, More mountain tomes? Ooh, evil mountains, haunted iron, silver, and copper. A huge string of mountains up here, with more Dorvius at the tippy toppy. So it's a very weirdly shaped world. I haven't seen one like this before. And I do like the big stretch down the middle. I don't know what happened there, but 10 out of 10. So should we play on this one and see how it is? Might be fun. Now, gonna tank is on a 3-stream streaky. Thank you, buddy. Spaghetti World sounds delicious. Spaghetti World chat with delicious chunky tomato sauce oceans. Fantastic. Maybe little meatballs for mountain. A handful of peas for the forests. Should we go into Fortress mode here? But yeah, thank you so much for the nice triple. There you go. I do appreciate the streaks. I think it's neat. So, here we go. Now we're looking good. That volcano, to be honest, will never get up there. I know it's a pity, but that's full of baddies. I would like to embark here. Oh wait, is that some Alvias? Nope, they're all Goblin Forest retreats. Interesting. But yeah, if we go up there, we'll never get dwarves. I mean, we might be lucky, but probably not. So, down here is our target. Let's make sure we've got the right civ. We do. Love that. So, there's 20,000 humans over here. We probably won't get trade with the elves. They're very far away. Oh no, 9,000 elves to the east. They only really talk to us. The bottom here, and look at that little necromancer tower. Terrifying. Ooh, look at that mountain. Iron, gold, silver, copper, tin, lead. That's a big old mountain, chat. What have we got down here? Untamed Wilds? Ooh, maybe. Actually, it's a new Untamed Wilds, isn't it? The new AI exists in the Untamed Wilds, with people not sprinting to your fortress to kill you. Instead, the agitated wildlife will just be patrolled. Joyous wild mountains. Pretty. And what is this big streak of snow up here? Intimidating. I reckon though, I do sort of like coming in here with this lad. Like for you to embark, that's a good chunk of mountain. Aquafire, I don't think there's any trees. It's cold, so there might be snow from time to time. 20,000 angry goblins. Chad. Parsley trees. Android, welcome in. I wouldn't mind a little bit of parsley trees. Just for healthiness. Yeah. Those mountains there are going to be so tall. We look at the elevation. I mean, that's not bad. That's extreme. What you really want is that right at the edge so you can reach it. But that's still a hefty cliff, chat. That's really good. So, yeah, if we wanted that to reach that, we'd have to come up in a huge embark zone. Not really worthwhile for us. I think this would be nice. Something like this. Although, see that upper left? That's a problem. Your upper left has to be passable, otherwise you won't get visitors. So, we could go further down like this, or chat, we could go a little bit squeezed. See, we have more space there. And then we bring it across. Or wider. So we do have that little part there. It'd look weird, but maybe weird is good for us, Jet. Maybe like this, because that one spot there, passable. That, not so much. That, yes. That should be pretty good. Dr. Phineas, welcome in. We're just about to embark in the spaghetti dimension. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You have selected a savage area. The wildlife might be very dangerous here. And Dr. Phineas comes in with the dwarf redeem, of course. Which dwarf are you feeling? We got the basic 7. Bump up the enemies because it's fun. Let's go, chat. You would like to be the broker, of course. The broker. Ooh, that's looking pretty steep, chat. Oh, there's a little sprung over there. Now, see, we have of course, a traditionally collapsed wagon situation because we parked on the hillside. Wagons are allergic to hillsides. They break to pieces if you do such a thing. We're saving. It takes a minute because it's in the old world. Old worlds take a minute to save. There's a Caves of Cad feel to it. Oh, a graphics mod put on the Steam Workshop. Is that the... I was actually having a look at that while I was waiting, while I was getting my mods together. Let's have a look. What's the name of it? Huon, I think. Yes. Yeah, it looks very old school, doesn't it? It's very cute. But chat, we have arrived at our new dwarven outpost. After a journey from the mountains' homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond, our harsh track is finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Lemul Lulum. There's almost no supplies left, chat. Be careful. But with its stout labour comes sustenance. Sustenance? Yes. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the giant leopards get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. In Orbim, Blue Sling, strike the earth. You think it's very impressive work? Oh yeah, man, it looks very nice. And mated like a dwarf, of course. Of course. So before we get to naming, chat, let's zoom out and have a look at this mountain. Listen, we have gotten another unfortunate mountain range. Chat, Phoebe Mountain looms before us. The dwarves blush a little bit. Ooh, a little bit of tetrahedrite sparkling in them hills, chat. So the bottom half slopes away. Ooh, a little hole. Up to the tippy toppy over here. And by the way, this mountain continues back quite far. Look at that. Isn't that looking pretty? Oh. Chat. Oh my god. All the way to the tippy toppy? Ooh, 137 at the highest point. Is the manager still free? Of course. Of course. What could go wrong with me at the helm? Meanted will drive us to victory, I promise. And Peregrine, welcome in. Happy Valentine's, thank you. Let's hope the fort doesn't get flooded with babies. And Buff doesn't want to be entombed. Not without snacks. There's no time for snacks, we gotta go inside. Look how cold it is out here. Man, that's a pretty mountain range though, chat. And down here, a rocky wasteland. Just a flat long line, huh? And another bonus mountain over here. Oh, hello, what was that? Oh, a little bit of lime in that. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, chat, we got some jet. On both sides, this is bauxite, but jet, one of my favourite rocks. Very nice. Ooh, double peaky. And I saw those gems. Green jade, lovely. That's a fancy mountain, chat. One cactus. One cactus. In case we need a couple of beers. Tetrahedron. Now, before we name, would you be mad, chat? Ooh, courtside. But would you be mad if a streamer... Courtside, nice. Did a little bit of a looky-loo using the power of the visualizer, the fancy one I've been working on. I think it might be fun. We get that running. I should probably export it first, to be honest. 3D2, this is Dr. Phineas, there we go. Could build a cool bridge between levels. Ooh, fancy. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool, huh? Now, can I do a cute export? Let's see. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm fluffing around in the background. I want to do a quick export, because otherwise I'll forget forever. So let's see, where's the export folder? Oh, it's in here. Let me empty it. There we go. I'm exporting it badly. Export this way. Yes. Yes. There we go. Nice and quick. It just kind of doing it that way flushes out a lot of the debug stuff so it runs a bit faster. There we go. Now I'm running it. I'm running it. Probably should bring you guys in, huh? Is it going to show? Oh, is it being a bit nervous? Do I have to give it a toggle? Would you like to look at this one? No? Oh. How about this one? This one? This used to be the one that worked. What have I changed? Why is everything always so weird and scuffed? How strange. Where else have we been running it, chat? I wonder. Well, we'll turn this off. If this one's balked. Hold on now. Let's see. This one? Maybe? Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, by the way, reason it's grey, we fell underneath the planet. So we will rerun it again. Oops. But now you guys should be able to see it. There we go. There we go. Peregrine is full of energy drink, chat. Don't do it too fast, you'll get motion sickness. Man. This is a cool thing though, chat. I've been liking it. The mini-map is still the main bug to fix before I want to do much else with it. But I was thinking I might work on the trees next and pretty them up too. There we go, we're rendering. Rendering's pretty quick these days, chat. Most of the slowness just comes from communicating with Dwarf Fortress. It's very nice, I'm a fan. Okay, chat, don't fall off the edge this time. Ooh. It's alright, we made it. Chat, the mountains, they loom before us. A couple of trees stand nearby cutely. There's even a tiny bit of grass around. Above us loom the mountains. I don't think these are the main mountains either. Shall we clamber on up, chat? As you can see, the mountains, they're pretty steep, chat. They're pretty tall. Oh, this was. I wonder if part of the map's got off. That's fine. Yes, so even up here, it's still pretty jagged. You can still see the other mountains in the distance, huh? It's a very long map. It's a cool tool, it is. That mini-map in the top right is the only thing that needs to be fixed these days. Once I fix that, then I'll do the first public release. Actually, I probably will fix up this flooring. The flooring looks a bit scuffed at the moment. I was messing around with displacement mapping. Up we go. The tippy-toppy. Chat, the mountains. Jesus Christ. You see over there, in that distance, that's actually the edge of the lower mountains. To see it properly, you have to come all the way over here. And then you can kind of get an idea on just how steep we are. Tempting. These dwarfs live in Montana. Now, let's get back to the cave, shall we? Bat, Kagamo, and Demon Squad, welcome in. So, let's get up and name ourselves some dwarfs. Halfway up the mountain, our little team of 7 stands ready. So, Dr. Phineas wanted to be a broker. Let's see, let's get our broker in there, actually. Broker. That's that. Skilled appraiser, there we are. It's Doran Udulades, the miner. Where are you, Doran? Up here. Doran Langton Authors. It's chilly outside. This chat is Dr. Phineas. Dr. Phineas, the broker. First of their name, because this is a brand new, fresh and crispy world. 21 years old, only a baby. Healthy though, a proficient miner and skilled appraiser. You shouldn't waste your life on revenge, exactly. Mammoth wool trousers. Jesus Christ. And mammoth wool shoes. Dr. Phineas chat strides smugly about the lands, chin held high, as they wear their mammoth wool trousers. Kindred spirits, close friends, all that good stuff for the original 7. And chat, Dr. Phineas has a great sense of empathy, a sum of patience, a great spatial sense, but an iffy memory, poor intuition, and poor kinesthetic sense. She gets caught up in internal deliberations when action is required. She's very polite though, very polite, and observes appropriate decorum and proper behaviour whenever possible. She likes to keep things nice and practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and does not often feel lustful. She has little experience in joking around and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She's somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear or live somewhat differently to herself. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, has a very calm demeanour, doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and isn't given to flights of fancy. She's very quick to anger though, my goodness. Darling, can you shave the Mahmud? I need some wool. The Mahmud. Chat. Dr. Phineas personally views any show of emotion as offensive. Hates those who wield power over others, respects perseverance, views loyalty unfavourably, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time, but dreams of mastering his skill. Any emotion is offensive. My goodness. Dr. Phineas likes real gas, silver, ruby green glass, sheep wool, a giant albino gorilla parchment, the colour white, windows, sceptres, two-headed pigs for their doubled snorts, anvil men for their hard surface, the words of the poet of adoring and the sight of the goldenrod suitor. Whenever possible, she prefers to consume rye beer and rock nut oil, but absolutely detests moles. Moles, that's a new one. I haven't seen someone hate moles before. Interesting, interesting. But there's our Dr. Phineas. Chat, I'm gonna take some antihistamines. Where's my antihistamine supply? Wait, where did I actually put it? Antihistamines, are you hidden by Juggy? No. Oh. Well, I suppose that has to wait until I go into the kitchen next time. That's fine. She detests the moles for their starry noses. Maybe. I think she just hates all moles, every mole, individually. Next up, chat. Who was after Dr. Phineas? It was Mented. Mented, I think. 1 or 2. Let's have a look. Be the manager, the manager. The manager, the manager. Who's the wonderful Irvad, the L expedition leader? Irvad, hello. Irvad, your new name is Mented. Mented, the expedition leader. Last name, Oil Pass. 25 years old and another young lady. In your life, you should work hard, then work harder. Giant cave spider silk trousers. It's sort of like a little tea colour there, I like it. Mammoth wool dress, not to be outdone, chat, by Dr. Phineas. A mammoth wool dress with giant wolf leather gloves. Very nice. Kindred spirits with everyone. Best of buds, amazing. Chat, Mented has a lot of willpower, a good sense of empathy, a very good sense of empathy, good intuition, and good creativity. But a shortage of patience, poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. She has no confidence at all, chat, in her talent and abilities. She is given to flights of fancy, to the point of distraction. Client's obligations confining, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She's a friendly individual. Ooh, she's gonna be mayor. Maybe. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and isn't particularly curious about the world. She's very quick to anger, right, that's another one, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and is really happy or enthusiastic. This is going to be a problem to Wolfchat, I can guarantee it. But she's conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking, at least in the abstract. Mented winks during conversations. Maybe she has something in her eye. She personally values eloquence and doesn't particularly care about craft dwarf ship, and dreams of creating a great work of art someday. She likes realgar, bismuth, smoky quartz, green glass, aye leather, mittens, barrels, totems, 2-humped camels for both of their humps. They're lovely camel lumps. The words of the Queen of Letters and the sound of the intricate lace. When possible, she prefers to consume elk and tomato wine, but absolutely detests sluggies. Oh. You feel sad for all the bull mermaids in the wake of this expedition. Someone's farming them somewhere. Somewhere. So where we're digging in? Do we have... One thing I checked for these days, aquifer in the mountains. Do we have aquifer in the mountain? No, we can dig in wherever we'd like to. Wonderful. How about downwards? Do we have aquifer downwards in the mountain? Oh, really? Oh. Well. I do like that little tree. What is that? Highwood tree. Oh, what a treat. Let's come in. We could come in down this way or something. It's very doable. Ooh, up there might work. But look at this, Jet. Look at right here, near the jet, in the mudstone. Elevation 73 calls out to us. Perfect, Jet. What a triad? I don't know what that means, man. What is this new way of speaking? What is this lingo the children are coming up with? Huh? Let's bring this back a little bit. Maybe over here. But now it'll be like this. In the future, I would like to get a little bit of a kill box coming. Hopefully we'll get some more material this time so we can make a decent amount of bolts. Also spikies and weapon trappies and all that jazz. You know. But for now, it'll just go like this. And this will come back even further. So that'll be the trade depot. I do want this to come back to probably... maybe over here or something. Maybe something like this. Very cute. Excellent. So, we unpause. We'll get our backup mining. Bamble, excuse me, Bamble. And you help us out. Thank you. Thank you, Bamble. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, chat? That's right. I forgot to hotkey the mining point. Remember where it was? I think it was up this way somewhere. Oh, limonite and tetrahedrite? No sign of gold. I wonder if gold's deep underground, huh? Here we go. Right. Whoop. This is now our entrance. Okay. We're getting some mudstone. We're cracking into a little bit of claystone, Jeff. So, as this comes along, we can do things such as temporary stonecutters workshops. And yes, that's right, chat. No floors for our workshops. Now that the patch is coming to fix it. We're back to pretty moments once again. So I might come down. Where's that highwood, chat? Highwood? More like yes please wood. And we have this as well. We will snag every tree without mercy down here. I think it was just the two, wasn't it? I don't recall seeing any others down there. Quick animal check. What do we got? Oh, chat. First off, peregrines turned up. Always fun. Secondly, Jesus Christ. Giant desert scorpions. Chat. I feel concerned. A gigantic arachnid with huge pincers and a poisonous barbed tail. It is found in the savage deserts. That looks bad. Yeah, let's not go too far downwards, chat. You tamed some Drouthes in your fort. It took a good while. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good, though. Okay, so let's come in and start off with. Should we just get some blocks coming in to start, or shall we go for some tables and thrones? Yeah, let's do some tables and thrones. Rock tables, yes, and our thrones too, please. Thank you. Oh, and let's not forget, chat, the tree chopping orders, that's not happening. Ooh, graphite. Ooh, fancy. Yeah. Oh, buddy, don't be down there right now. Come up. There's giant scorpions. Oh, Christ, there's one right in front of it. Don't do it. They're pretty passive for now, but if a dog attacks one, they might get cross, and then we're in the poo, chat. Then we're gonna have a bad and sad time. How terrifying, chat. How scary. A dwarf strode through the block. Keep your eyes open for gems. We'll need them for trade purposes. Also, what are we, what's our theme? I am tempted to do massive spires rising from the mountains. That's always a bit of fun. Gypsum? Huge spires, maybe. Oh, chiropress? Ooh, rose quartz. Can the scorpions be tamed? They probably can. I'm almost 100% certain they can. We need cages first, and for cages we either need wood or metal. The wood is down where the big scary scorpions are. The metal? We have access to a bit of metal. Welcome in, the Goblin Skulk. Our tables and thrones coming in. Our carpenter's workshop's here. I reckon we won't bother trying to tame stuff until we get about 20 dwarves. Otherwise we'll just kind of, who's that making a soggy mess of our home, chat? We found the aquifer deep inside the mountain. I don't think aquifers are supposed to work that way, but I am not a geologist. I am not a hydrologist. I wouldn't know. What if we channeled? What if we brought our mountain downwards? At least our fortress downwards. We're very far from the ocean, so I would think our aquifer should be pretty basic, right? Let's bring that over, see what we get. Oh man, I might get my wireless Bluetooth dongle chat tomorrow. My brain keeps going for Wi-Fi dongle, and I'm like, no, I didn't. No, please, don't give me a Wi-Fi dongle. I refuse. I run off to double check. Yeah, Bluetooth. See, I did it good. My brain was functioning at such a time. And I have finished a fire. No. I have finished deepness in the sky. It's pretty nice. I have the next one coming in a couple of weeks. I'm excited. Are we soggy down here, Dorvies? No, we're looking good so far. We'll see how it looks when we get closer to over here, huh? Uh-oh, Chad. Is that a little bit of dampness? Is that a little bit of soggy? We'll come in with a little bit of smoothing and we'll channel down again. I refuse to be defeated, Chad. Meanted's Wi-Fi tooth works just perfectly. Oh, that's nice to hear. Yes, mine also pretty good. So claystone here. Let's come down again. And see, is it below? Are we safer below? Nothing else, we're doing a lot more boulders, which is lovely. Lots of tiger eyes on the surface. Those giant desert scorpions. Glowering at us, chat. Be careful. Oh, where's this water? Oh no, now it's like fully into the aquifer. Chad, it's terrible. Chad, it's real bad. Let's smooth up this mess. Our poor little fortress starts to look more and more haggard with every passing moment. At least we're getting a lot of rocks, huh? There we go, we're smoothing. How deep is this conglomerate, do you reckon? Another level? Another? It continues. Oh, that aquifer has a chance of being very deep indeed, chat. Uh-oh. The doggies are attacking the giant scorpions. The giant desert scorpion stings the dog in the upper body, tearing the muscle and tearing the liver, and the artery has been opened. The giant desert scorpion venom is injected into the doggie's blood. Damn it, doggy, leave the giant scorpions alone. Oh, well that's looking a little better. I'm going to create a meeting area in here, just so our lads aren't enticed to play with the giant scorpions. Come on in, guys. This is looking a little better. Let's channel downwards again. Surely we won't be defeated by the aquifer, chat. We just have to keep believing. Oh, a bit of snow comes in. Very cute. Now we're looking down here. Soggy again. Chat, the aquifer continues. My goodness. We'll smooth as we finish it. And along here. There's a little bit left of mine here. I'm not sure why they decided not to, but alright, sure. Come on now. Don't you get lazy there. Now I might bring this back to maybe here a little bit. We'll see. Doggies, if you keep fighting those giant desert scorpions, they'll give you the beans. They'll get a bit cross. Ah, there we go. A dog has died. I am unsurprised. Dogs, stop upsetting the giant monsters outside. Ooh, but upset dogs. Dwarves are going out just to have a snack though. That's alright. Another dead doggy. No one but themselves to blame. Thank you for the smooth there, buddy. What's the betting this sacrifice can be like just absolutely horrific, chat. We'll pull this back a little while we're waiting for that to dry. Let's see. I am going to get some food inside this stupid tunnel of ours, because those scorpions are giving me a brief concern, chat. That is a food stockpile. Our tables are done though, which is very nice. Let's see. So we could bring this down and have a look, but that sogginess has the possibility of getting a bit violent. So I'm doing a little bit up here first. Another dog is dead. We got any doggies left? Like Jesus Christ, game. Nope, cats only. All dogs. Oh no, chat. Chat, no. A Baywatcher looms on the horizon. We're playing with Rhinos mod. More vanilla creatures, they added the Baywatcher. 69 years old. Nice. An angular theropod-like creature with short legs, a large head and a beak. And big bright eyes. These surreal beings are apart with creation and point forwards with their arms as they watch the bay. Lovely. But yeah, a Baywatcher. This is just basically Bay 12's little logo thingy, isn't it? Very cute. From time to time it's fun to do a little bit of Rhinos mod. Oh, it looks like people are either resting or snacking or bringing food in. Yes, we probably want to do a bit of that. But yeah, once those scorpions are gone, there's one left. Oh, you're done there. Be about those doggies. Just kind of want this wood. And this wood. And this wood. I reckon we can get away with it. At least this one. We should be fine. Now. Oh, we're coming. Careful though, I'll get some water in there. Just like before, we smooth it as it gets ready. Of course, dwarves have gotten a bit lazy and can't be bothered finishing. Dear dwarves, damn it. There we go. Now the edges are being smooth, there's a little splash, but it's not too bad. And down here it's looking good, so we'll channel this as well. All the way up to that lovely edge. Oh, now see, that's the edge of the aquifer right there. That's very good. Thank you. This. Ooh, bituminous coal. Chat, the gifts, the gifts. The mountain showers us in gifts. Oh, banded agate. And in here, well, things are soggy, but not too badly. We'll smooth up, give it some time to calm down. That's looking very nice indeed. You have a bit of food. A little. Why are you injured? Yeah, cow. Oh, you're just hungry? Yeah, there's no real grass around, huh? There's like a tiny patch down here. But those animals of ours. Ooh, is that some whip vines? Those animals, chat. They won't be doing good. BOFB. With a sad, wee animals. Bit of claystone, thank you. Animal check. That scorpion's still there. It's approached a little bit, but it's not too bad. I'm hearing those gentle howls, chat. The game is telling us to be careful of the scorpion. We should be fine to snag that. And probably... yeah, we'll give that some time to cool down, I think. I do like those colours in the walls, though. That's very nice. So the fortress isn't a mountain in the desert that's just full of water? Yeah. All the animals are struggling to survive in such a place with such little water. The mountain, chat, holds its secrets. Smugly, it watches all life around it struggle. So, I am tempted to chat. So we're just moving stuff inside because those scorpions are a bit worrying. We'll get that wood and tuna. Waiting for this to dry up. It's getting there. This isn't too bad. I'm going to channel this down again. Give us a little bit of that, dwarven happiness. So they'll channel down. This will be into the aquifer again, so we've got to smooth it. No, that's alright. We're doing good. The animals are struggling. Ooh, there's a high wood. Lovely. And more comes along as well. Beautiful chat. Late spring. We're going to get migrants next season. We also want to try and figure out where we're going to farm. I don't really want to farm out on the surface. The mountain is too arid. Down here, giant scary monsters destroying all our doggies. Farms might be a surface thing, at least for the moment. We might dig ourselves down to the cabins, or splash about some water. Down here, a bit of smoothing. Fix up that little end over there. Lovely. We have our wooden, we have animals starving. We'll butcher them as they die and turn them into mince. Oh, we'll probably need a tanner too, actually. Where's that tannery? Over here, please. Blonde. Lovely. That's drying up and looking nice. Over here, also looking absolutely fantastic. So we are seeing the edge over there of those, of the aquifer, but as this evaporates, I wouldn't be surprised if that starts drying out along here as well. That sadly is still aquifer. Actually, no, that is aquifer up there. Oh, wow, fair enough. That's pretty good though, right there. We'll wait for that to dry, and I think we'll channel down this little 3x3 over here once it does. So let's have a look. Everyone's taking it easy as we wait for things to dry. That's pretty good now. That's actually very good now. I love it. Let's, oh, I thought we were doing this. Thank you. Here we are. Very nice. Another channel down. I reckon below it's probably going to be quite dry. There we are. Dwarves are channeling. Oh, there's a bit of dampness, chat. Oh, no, we did not break through that aquifer. That's looking very soggy. Up there looks a bit hopeful. But overall, 0 out of 10. The aquifer continues to laugh at us, chat. We were so hopeful. Sadly, we were too hopeful. That's alright, we'll keep smoothing. Our dwarves are very good when it comes to aquifer handling. So I'm gonna get a little bit worried of drinks if we don't get some farms coming in. Chat, there's just jet everywhere. That's delicious. But, so yeah, drinks is a problem. This might be able to grow some stuff, but not with those scorpions. It seems like a bad plan. Ooh. Very nice, chat. Limonite has been struck deep underground. It's not even wet down there. That's not bad, chat. A little bit more. There you go. Why is that so scuffed that way? Did we ask it to do that? I don't know that we did, chat. There we go. We keep smoothing and smoothing and smoothing. Now up here we have a little bit of booze, not much. Better keep an eye on that. There's no easy way for us to have water at the moment. So we have to keep an eye out for such eventualities, chat. But I do like what I'm seeing on those walls. And we also need to keep an eye out for Gemi gems. We need that for trade goods. Ooh, nice. More of our limonite. Still soggy at the back, but the front is drying up, chat. We might be punching through, we might be lucky. And here comes summer. So summer will get us our first wave of migrants. We have 2 guaranteed waves. This will be number 1. Hopefully they won't crash into the big scorpion at the base of the mountain. We'll see. We're saving, chat. Things are looking hopeful. And this one? Okay. Yeah, a bit of smoothing. Just along that back portion. We're getting there slowly. The hungry animals are still hungry. We'll at least get some food from them, but still, man, we really need to get some drinkies coming in at some point. My goodness, chat. Things are becoming a little bit of a worry. That scorpion, chat, seems to be leaving us be, which for the moment is fine. I might come down and just grab a little bit of this. We won't be farming down here, at least not straight away, but we can snaggle some snagglables and bringing them on up. Is that another tree? Choppy. And with that on the way, We're running out of space to build our workshops up here, Jeff. But I would like a still. Ooh, we can put one down here. Just where it goes, whoop. Oops. B, OFL, please. Just down here. Look at this location, listen. Just get these little rampies out the way, you'll be fine. Ooh, one spot of water, we've made it, chat. We've dug through. Muscles rippling. Our dwarfs are free. Let's cruise. More to the back, huh? If we can, we can. Can we do this? Can we get away with a little bit of this nonsense, baby? Hmm? We didn't even end up building a trade depot. That's how bullied we got. What if we do a bit of this? Actually, no, we're going to bring this probably further back again, because this will eventually turn into our little shoot place. But for now, we'll turn it into our trade depot. Citroen has been struck deep underground. Oh, just there. Nice. BOJ chat, every Jamie is something we need right now. Every little one. There we go. A nice workshop comes along. And then we can say, hey, can you cut every gem you find? Cut gem, please. And we'll just say, if there's rough gemmies, give them a chop. Majima, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing lovely. Man, that took a bit of effort, but we got there. Very nicely indeed. Surprised the animals aren't dead. They've been holding their tummies in for a minute, yeah. We're doing good down here. Things are coming along indeed. Shall we get, because no one's up to much, shall we start working on some rock blocks, huh? Yeah. And we'll just say, hey, do it forever. Every little rock is a rock you want in a pocket. My headphones are going wireless? Almost. Almost. There's a cable. Oh, I got my headphones on around the wrong way. It's fine. But no, there's a cable. I'm waiting for my Bluetooth dongle to arrive. I'm hoping it turns up tomorrow. So the next time you see me live, no more little cable. Is that church looming before us again? Bit of pyrite? Like I was saying, early Japanese will take them. They're worth almost nothing, but native silver. I mean, that's not too bad, chat. Oh, and more pyrite. Silver, chat. Ooh, more pyrites too. Very nice. Our dwarves are doing their best, churning through the silver veins, churning through the rockies. Gotta admit, I'm somewhat tempted to turn that silver into furniture. So native silver furniture? Jesus Christ. What fanciness, chat. Oh, we have hit precious fire opal, chat. We're cutting some gems. Citrine cabochons, rough, oval and rectangular. Oh my goodness, look at those jammies. Delicious, chat. The current goal, trade depot there. And then we'll open the back up a bit further and we'll stuff rooms around here. This will actually expand to eventually become quite wide. And we'll turn it into our little underground defensive hollow that I like so much. Should work. It's not going to be super long, but it should be long enough, I think. Yeah. Oh, I see we got a bit bored over there, huh? Laser. Dwarvies, go finish that up, you fiends. You beasts. Getting the Gmails? Once this is done, put in the trade depot. I wonder. Do we have much in the way of blocks at the moment? 24 clay stone? Well, that's pretty good. A little bit more? You can do it, buddy. One little spot there. Thank you. Oh, we ran out of smooth clay stone. We'll slap down a boulder. Because we're feeling strong. Behind that, chat, we will keep mining. However, I was thinking, it'd be cool if we had a bolt thrower here, right? With ammunition behind it down here, like this or something. Not a bolt thrower, sorry, a ballista. So it could shoot along this tunnel. I was thinking we might get better performance from our ballistas if they're shooting just flat instead of diagonal. Because I think they can pierce right through creatures and keep going. So we might do a bit of this. So if we have that like that, our entrance corridors should be around the side. Like this. Where they meet with the fort. Down here at the back. And we can fill these little corridors with side traps and stuff too. Yeah, that should be pretty good. And then in here, well, we can start with our offices. We can start with our rooms. We can start with our temples and taverns. Very nice. Food and drink is still going strong. It's not too bad. More gems have been cut. Soon we'll come up and snag all these wee lads. That'll be some good trade value right there. Lovely. People hauling in the boulders and blocks. Others should still be cutting blocks if we're lucky. But yeah. There's that water, that'll help you. And those cute tables in there, chat. Now, how's our animal look going? A Gila monster? Chat. A dread Gila monster. A small venomous lizard. Oh. I think they're, Gila monsters are a cute Australian lizard thing, I think. There we go, over here. See that trade depot coming in, shall we? What do we got? Clayster? Fine, why not? And we can smooth this just over here. Lovely. Gila monsters are real. You know who decided they should be called monsters? Was that Komodo dragons being a thing? Why dragons? Ooh. Ooh, more precious fire, rebel. We're gonna mine this. We'll just fill it with some normal wool or something later. It's fine. A yak is starved, but migrants have arrived. Come on in. Be careful. There are quite scary baddies around. As the dwarves come in, they see the jet and the bituminous coal, and they say, "Ooh, that's a good fortress." So what do we end up with? A woodcutter. Nice. A bone carver, a legendary bone carver, delicious. A legendary peasant. And someone's bought their children. 3 children. Damn it. Oh, and a milker. Very good. Alanth, what's your legendary? Hmm. Not combat, not social, other skills. A legendary tracker. Oh. I mean, that's kind of cool. All the yaks are dying. Our dwarves should butcher them automatically. Maybe. Obvious. Butcher an animal, huh? You don't want to butcher the starved to death animals. Well, I suppose that's fine. And we'll do it this way. Cow calf, you will die. Same with the caribou. And the puppy. The puppy, the horsey. Baby little horse. Time to become dinners. That's looking very nice over there. There we are. Jimmy's on the way. In here, the first of our officers come in. I think we'll start with a bookkeeper. We're very much claystone enthusiasts at the moment. That's alright. That's what we'll go for. That's what we got. That's what we got, Jet. Mm-hmm. Buff thinks it was because they were an all-star monster basketball team. Banished to the Isle of Komodo in shame after Bugs and Michael Jordan defeated. Really? Were they just Komodos before that? No, they were Komodo dragons before that, I suppose. But they only existed in fantasy. Banished to the Komodos. The Komodo Islands. After their tremendous defeat. So let's come in and repair this up a little. Nice and easy. There we are. And we can fortify this, even though we're very far away from using this. We'll have a little bolt thrower. A ballista, rather. I want to see if it performs better if it's shooting horizontally instead of at an angle. The basketball playing dragons with elite dribbles and consummate veers. I love it. Yeah, any Trogdor reference is a good reference. And oh, we need some doors, don't we? Let's get a few rock dorios on the way. There you go. And what are we looking at outside at the moment? One scorpion and a peregrine. The scorpion's kind of injured, huh? All covered in cracks and dents. The doggies really gave this guy the burns. That drink getting a little worrying. We'll do a temporary drinky do down here for the minute. We'll remove it and we'll look further inside the fortress as we get a bit more space. Just one scorpion, just a giant, huge one. Miss Soap, welcome. Yeah, we've got, so we're running a mod called More Vanilla Creatures made by Rhino. And I think, I'm not certain if this is from Rhino or if this is from actual base game. Actually, Giant Desert Scorpion will be base game only. But yeah, we're in a savage biome, so some of the creatures will be big and menacing. Goblin Scout could use that scorpion for population control. Feed the dwarven wrestle once in a while. There's no such thing as too many dwarves. There's no such thing as just enough dwarves. The fortress must grow. It must expand and expand. So, let's start brewing, chat. Brew from fruit and from plants again. Brew. Lovely, and we will say, if there are less than 500 drinks, do a bit of brewing. Oops. That's what it is. There we go. You still feel your computer isn't doing well with many dwarves, even with multi-threading? Well, I mean, it is normal to have a bit of a FPS decrease. Like, about at 200 is the optimal amount of Dorvies that the game is kind of based around. After that, it gets a bit silly. A pair of Gila monsters would be awesome. A pair of girls monsters. Algebraic, please. This is a Christian Minecraft server. So, should we do a little bit of a shrine, maybe? So maybe we'll do it over this way. It'll come up, maybe over here like this. It'll wrap around in the shape of a tummy. I skipped breakfast, chat. So I'm tummy brained at the moment. I ended up having a couple of muesli bars instead. I have eaten. I've had a munchie. There we go. But yeah, like lizard pets, I don't know. Listen, if you guys don't want your dinner of yak, don't just let it rot up a stall. Throw it out at the bottom of the mountain. Let the animals play with it. Rubbish dump, please. Sure. Up. And then we can come up and go, hey, get that out of the fortress, huh? Go on, thank you. Meanwhile, down in the Dwarven dimension, things are looking nice. We have 10 drinks at the moment, chat. That's not looking so nice. Oh, we've made some Dwarven wine, that's pretty good. Down here, an office for our bookkeeper. Beep. Here's the bookkeeper. Bookkeeper, there. More Jimmy Gems coming in, which is good. Late summer. Autumn's around the corner. Soon we can do our little trade. Now. There's some cross knees, Jack. I wonder if this is a storm on the way. I wonder if that's why things are a bit cooler at the moment, huh? So no big scariness down here. Just the same 2 animals. More Snilver? Oh. Very nice. We might need to go up. You got this game yesterday and have no idea what you're doing. You're so bad at games like this. Oh, freak. Buddy, you're in the right place to get a bit used to the game and do some learning. If you have questions about what you're doing, 100% just ask them. The basic tips I usually give, that everyone usually gives, are get a little bit of food. Make sure you have something for your dwarves to drink. It can either be alcohol, or it could just be a little bit of water. Other than that, don't feel you have to master and know everything about the game to play it. You can know very little about the game and still do just fine. You can half-ass your way to absolute victory. Losing is fun and welcome to the fun. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, a bit of quartzite. Ooh, a bit more quartzite. Very nice. So in here, we won't floor this quite yet. This will be a lovely and adorable little temple. This will be to any god. It won't be a specifically dedicated one. Temple, no specific deity. The bearded velvet. My goodness. Perfect. Dwarves can now come in here and meet their spiritual needs. People having nice, cute little sleeps on the floor. Wonderful. So, next up, I reckon we want to come over, maybe a bit, how about over here? This seems kind of nice. Just maybe over here. Giving a lot of space to this area, because this will be like our attack area. But over here, so far away from everything else. this will be, chat, our cute little food area. It'll have food storage, so it can move that stuff out of the tunnel. It'll have kitchens. It'll have distilleries. It'll have everything a growing dwarf might need to live and thrive. And we'll bring it in from maybe over here like this. Lovely. We'll come back later on to widen up this tunnel, but now that's good enough. Learning how to do a few things more. A few more things each time is what it's all about for you. Oh, nice. Is that a brain? Up here? It could be. Is that a dwarven brain? Is that what they look like? Is that their shape? Setting a silly or a serious goal can help. Yeah, that's true. Our last fortress goal was to make cheese, because I had no milk in the house. We made cheese and got lots of milk. It was nice. And then the elves killed everyone. Selling silk shoes? Yes, I love doing that sort of stuff. Making a specific good and then making it nice and fancy is always fun. At the moment we're just selling jimmies. Might change in the future. Who knows, who knows? There we are, people hanging out. Praying madly. It also means we can come up here and delete our temporary little hangout zone up this way. No, we don't need it anymore. Oh, I see someone got rid of that yak. Not this lad though. Apparently that skeleton needed to sit there for a moment. Nebidas starts playing. As I grunt in pain. My knees are having a fun time. Ooh, native silver. Threading through the mountains, veins of silver. Oh, you know what we need? We need a crafting area. So we would like some rock pots. Rock pot, please. Thank you. The room for creativity. Indeed, is huge, it's true. They can mine diagonally? They can. They can even walk diagonally. So, if you have something like this, your dwarves will mine that, and they'll even be able to walk from tile to tile. I don't like it. Don't get me wrong, I don't judge if people do it. It's all good, it's fine in my book. But for me, I don't like them squeezing diagonally like that. I think it's ugly. But there's no problem with it. If it wasn't supposed to happen, it wouldn't be in the game, chat. They can also mine up and downwards, by the way. If you're standing here and you want to mine up to the next level, you can either mine steppies. So you go into your mining, into your steppies. You can come upwards, or you can go downwards, or we go mining again. You can ramp. This mines out this level and creates a little ramp, and mines out this level, so the ramp goes upwards. So we were doing the same sort of stuff over here. See how we got these little ramps and this little vertical shimmy shammy we have? And not only can you go upwards, you can also, chat, by clicking mining again, dig a channel, which it mines out this square, and then this on this level, it mines out this square below it, but puts in a little ramp automatically. A very handy little thing. The dwarves are very good at mining. So that's why you asked. Ah, that little tronglo there, yeah. We just missed a spot. What are ramps used for? So ramps are cute little things. Dwarves use them to go up to the next level and go down to the level below. And you get natural ones. You see outside here, this mountain? It has natural ramps. Little slopes. And they connect the level above with the level below. So you can move up them kind of diagonally. And the cool thing about them is if you get trade wagons as your fortress grows, the wagons will go up ramps if they're wide enough. That's why ours are quite wide. Here we are. Dwarves are coming over to mine out a space for the food. But someone's going to finally fix that one up. Very nice. I reckon once we bring the food in, we might start mining downwards, chat. That might be fun. Oh, we do have a triple stack of miners. Lovely. Lovely. Now. I'm almost tempted, chat, to make some bolts. Get a little bit of hunting going on, but I'm worried that that giant scorpion will start deleting reality, chat. Very scary. Even with it being severely injured, it is still very dangerous. 80 drinks now, much better. Much better. Do we know? Oh, we don't have a bookkeeper. Let's get a bookkeeper going. Little Mr. up here will help us out. Thank you. Now, I reckon we probably have space over here for a door now. We do. And this is another office. Save time. Autumn count. We'll get another migrant wave. Our last guaranteed migrant wave, and the dwarves will come to trade. We will sell them gems and buy lots of food and drink. Scorpio shish kebab. Sounds just fine for dinner. Yes. Oh, chat. An ad starts in about a minute. I'm going to use that as an excuse to stand out in my kitchen and have a stretch because my knees are sore. I'll see you after the ad break. Good time for you guys to do a bit of a stretch and a snack too. BRB, chat. Hello. Hello, hello. I am back from my stretch. Hopefully that'll calm down my leggies a little. There we go. We're keeping track of our stockpiles properly now. Helmet dive just over here. Chat, we need to get to magma. Once we mine out this, I reckon we delve downwards. See if we can't find a source of magma in the depths below. We have to do this first. Food, more important than magma. Let's see, I am also wanting to get a little bit of a place up here to do some shooting. Ooh, it might be an aquifer on this level. Oh dear, chat, did Streamer do a whoopsie daisies? I hope not. Why are we being told that that's damp? That must be an aquifer up there. Man, that'd suck. I was going to... Damn it. It's going to have bolt throws on the level above. We might have to channel downwards, maybe. Yeah, that'd work better. That means that we'll probably have to go down a level so we can shoot straight, but we'll see. We will see. For now, it's fine. But now it's alright. Ramps are an alternative to stairs. They are also part of the natural hill gen of the map. You get them when you channel down. Yeah. That chat does not look like a vein of hematite. That looks like a large little dollop. Yeah, little hematite dollops. You get little magnetite dollops from time to time. It's fine. Ooh, a squanch of silver in the distance. I don't think we've had hammers and maces in a hot minute. Shall we do a mace fortress, chat? That could be it. Look at those yummies. And we're gonna start moving food inside now. Ooh, don't just build rancid floors. ENF. Let's come in with our blocky blockies. Reason we go for blocks is your dwarves will happily cut your boulders into blocks, and for every boulder, like we have claystone here, every boulder that's cut into blocks, you get 4 blocks from one boulder. So they're much lighter, and it means you spread your resources much further. Conglomerate blocks? Oh, I thought we were doing claystone, that's fine. We're doing claystone for a short minute. But conglomerate's fine too. Our dwarves will come in and start putting this in, and we'll start moving the food down here. Lovely. Poor dwarves working so hard. But yes, not only, like Algebraic is saying, ramps from channeling, but ramps also from ramping up. That's why. Dig a ramp going on this level, going up. Dwarves love to work, they do. They think it's very nice, but they also need to have a little bit of time to look after themselves. If a dwarf cannot make merry with friends, they'll be very sad. They also need to be able to pray. All that important stuff, chat. Chat, although it's a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the gold of wood is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores, chat. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. That means it's time to move in those gems we've been cutting. Every single sausage, chat. Every individual lad. Every single one will be moved on in. And you can see we'll be doing a bit of this as well. Are people trying to build stuff maybe? And then running off? What are you up to? What are they doing? So you're coming in with a block to work, and then you run away. Why? Oh, they're being players, so they're bringing their resources to build, placing them in the build jobs and then going off to bring the jimmies to the depot. I appreciate that, Dwarvies, I do. Meaningless death. Every dwarf death is meaningful enough, at least as entertainment. Fucking prosperous death for make it. Obligeon. Welcome in, by the way. Hey, thank you for that follow, thank you. Now, what do we got up here? Nothing too major. Excuse me? An ibex arrives? Ibex? That's not an open invitation to wildlife. Get out of here. Ibex want to come to the trade depot and do a bit of shenanigans. Good diplomacy. The expedition leader meets the outpost liaison Lor Edelhun. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Now, let's have a look and ask for... we'll probably want some leather. We might go for... Oh, Kakapo. No, chat, don't kill and skin Kakapo. Bring us some mammoth leather. Bring us wood, actually. Maybe some cherry wood would be nice. We should have our own metal coming along quite nicely. Bring us in some plants, I think would be good. Garden vegetables. Muskmelon. Bilberries and blueberries. Strawberries? Cranberries. Yes. And maybe some coke and charcoal. And some life or soap. That's all pretty good. Thank you. Can I try the game again to see if you understand anything or still nothing? Oh, don't feel you have to understand everything or even much of anything. Just, Dwarf Fortress is a very creative focused game. As long as you can have a little bit of creative fun, it's a good time. There we go. After 67 years, the traders have arrived. They're broker over. Dr. Phineas is on their way. It's a tad hilly around here. Yeah, we got some mountains. Takes a bit of effort to get around here, chat. They get a bit tall, these mountains. They get a bit hefty. Let's do some trading, shall we? We'll sell every gem we have. We want to impress the mountain home that we found a good base to live in. If we do that, more and more little dwarves will come to visit. Buy all their metals. Oh, is that some orpiment? Hang on. Raw clear glass in case we have moods. Oh, they bought a lot of rope too. Get a little bit. Let's see. Further down, they bought a bull and a guinea hen. We don't want either of those. Barrels. A couple of cheap ones will snag. Maybe some horse's milk. A couple of buckets is always good for us. Let's see, we'll be making our own weapons and armor. Ooh, hazelwood chest, don't mind if I do. Let's have a look. They have some food, but I'm not sure if we need that at the moment. We'll grab their very cheap baggies. It's always nice. They have a bin of cloth. We'll have that, thank you. Mind, welcome in, welcome. Dabbling climbers beware. Legendary flyers? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Yellow zircon bracelet. My goodness. That value. We'll grab a couple of spear anvils. Watching that value, we don't want that to turn yellow. I wouldn't mind some plump helmets. Maybe it's some of their yummies. A bit of food coming in. Strawberries and the like. Muskmelons. Oh, that's a lot of berry. Can we have all of that? Yes, says the game. Lovely. Let's see. Leather backpack. We don't have military, so that's a waste. Very expensive cheeses. Cobaltite pedestal. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty good. We'll let them have all the rest as profit. Toulon seems happy with the trading. Lovely. No trader required, and you go, buddies. Everyone rushes back to mining or building floor. Right, new food stockpile. And as we grow it, we'll start shrinking the other one we have. Our dwarves are finishing off the last little corner over there. Old food stockpile, your job is to start to shrink. As you can see, it's all actually pretty small as is. So we paint it, we go into erase mode, and we shrink probably to here for now. Dwarves will start bringing the food downstairs now. Yes, we certainly need some cage traps around. Didn't know we had any. we might have some at some point, based off the steepness of this mountain. Food on the way, very nice. And we just grow it from time to time. A little bit of conglomerate, or maybe some clay stone if we'd like. This is all carved up all the way to that church over there, perfect. So I would like to have a little bit of a staircase. I reckon we'll do it over here. Something like this actually, I think would be lovely. There we go. And we'll have our staircase in the middle of it. We'll come along and we'll bring it down to, should we bring it down to ground floor? Just for now. We do kind of want it to go much, much deeper. We need to get down to that magma sea jet. We need those goody goods. Dwarves are rushing back and forth. I think they were bringing that food in, huh? Certainly looks like it. It's one spare barrel. I'm certain someone will bring that in shortly. Oh, and they'll be getting those blocks to bring those inside as well. Migrants! Coming on in. All from over here, halfway up the mountain already. Very nice. It's only a tiny wee little migrant way. A legendary animal dissector. A furnace operator. A legendary woodcrafter. A fish cleaner. A peasant. And a new little baby. A little dwarven child with white hair. Very cute. I'm hearing that owl and chant. What lives outside? Oh, a few things now. Some ibex. And that giant desert scorpion is still out there. Little weird ibex. These guys are desperate to come into the fortress. Might get 100 at some point, huh? Do a bit of butchering, get some meats. Oh, a temple and the priest for the Turquoise Dominion. 21 population. Buddies. Now's not the time to ask for that. When we get 40 population, then the answer would be yes. Until then, the answer is excuse me? Excuse me? What's that coffee? Coffee's empty. Coffee's hollow. Tiny little bit of conglomerate up there. Mostly class stuff. That's fine. Shall we do a... What we really need is a farmer's workshop. We need to start pulling berries off vines and stuff. Put it up here. I was kind of wanting them further down the back. A massive journey, but that's alright. So, what can we get away with down here, huh? Blockways. The answer is not much. No one's been cutting up rocks. We've got 12 nice. That might do, actually. How about this? Gonna be a big jumble of blocks in here, but hey. Actually, let's just put the workshop down and we'll come back later. Yeah. Farmer's workshop. Park it in here, please. We'll make it brass. Very nice. More drinkies on the way. And this is coming in. Tetrahedron's being hit. Where? I'm seeing no evidence of tetrahedron. Is it on this level somewhere? No. I don't know where they saw it. Maybe someone saw it in the mountain somewhere. Oh, there it is. Figure it out. Ooh, Mika. I love a bit of Mika. And rock crystal, we're not making clear glass windows. And field glass, more tetrahedrite. We need to get that magma cracking, chat. Over here, let's get this a food stockpile a growing, shall we? There we go. We have our farmer's workshop, which means it's time to process plants. Now, we're drilling. We're digging down lots of mica, very cute. Lots of diorite. Ooh, bit of native gold, chick. A bit of the nice, snuggy, shiny metal. And I saw, yes, black zircons. No hesitation, we'll have a bit of that. Ooh, cassiterite, there's some tin. If we had zinc, we could make our own brass. That'd be cute. Hematite. Excellent. Yeah, just tiny little nodules. I think our main jam would be at the limonite, which is quite popular, chat. Should we come around and do ourselves a normal finger? And a little bit of this. This is important, having your staircase from time to time. Break off into a little corridor to connect to another staircase that goes downwards again is very important, because sometimes weirdos get in your steps and it gets a bit handy to be able to cut them off. And over here, let's come down. The 20Z levels dropping. Lovely. Spooky hell. Koji Bear, welcome in. The merchants will be leaving. Done our trade. They can go home. It's alright. Listen, I don't want to give you a temple at the moment. We don't have population to build a whole temple, okay? There we are. Food's on the way now. Lovely. We'll get a little brewery coming in, maybe over here. Piece of ornament for this one. Perfect. So yes, with that old brewery coming in, we can now get rid of this lad. No. Oh, did we not make a brewery before? Oh, it's in the middle of the fortress, I remember. We can also come in and start shrinking this guy again too, I think. We'll just get rid of it completely, actually. Yeah. And this will be our main floor over here. So we'll hotkey this to be F2. And this is the main floor. Lovely. Lapis lazuli. Chat, what a treat. And that cassiterite all over. Delicious. The merchants have left. Alright, you can have your temple. We won't be doing it immediately, but you can have your request anyway. Can we divert the river around the entire brewery? We could do. There's no river, but there is an aquifer. We could turn the aquifer into a river and have it wrap around a brewery if we'd like. We could. How is that coffee of mine? I might need a coffee break in a minute, chat. Coffee's looking a little low there, chats. Tetrahedrite struck again. My dwarves keep mining. Deeper and deeper. We can use that tetrahedrite and that gold to make black bronze. Rose gold. All that fun stuff. Ooh. Wax sample? I'll have a little pass. Delicious. We might actually link these two up, to be honest. That'll make things a bit nicer. More tetrahedrite. Jesus Christ, at the tetrahedron? Very nice, though. Yeah. Cobalt, Captain. Delicious. Chat, it is time for a coffee break. I won't be going long, I just need to make a coffee. Ooh, clear zircon there. Listen, let me just designate this. I'll go make a coffee. Won't be very long at all. I'll be back with you in a quick hot minute. I might even run that ad a little earlier. There's one due in about 6 minutes. I'll run it now, so when I get back we don't miss anything, okay? BRB chat. Hello. I'm back. Coffee is good. Our journey into the center of the earth continues. We are below the mountains now. So the next traders won't be until the next summer. The next dwarven migrant wave? I actually don't know when. I don't know. Might be a hot minute. We have bilberries coming in. We have farmers' workshops on the way. Carbotitium has been struck. More pyrite too. Oh, and look, we've made it. Lovely. So, this time, I reckon we go to the south. To the south, Chad. Just down here like this. Okay. We'll have little bibbly bobblies on the way down. And then I reckon we'll do... How about... Shwip. And... let's bring it down more than just one. There we go, we'll bring it down full. And maybe we'll make it real weird so it looks like this. Yeah. Excellent. And while our miners are doing that, we need to come in, chat, and we need to start getting some doors in down here. And for that, we can come in with a little bit of this. Staring around, we see a little bit of block. Ooh, nice. Some nice blocks, of course. I would love a nice block, thank you. We might even get a proper stone cutting area, maybe. Maybe once we hit the magma, huh? Although guys are having to bring boulders all the way up to the surface. Alright, let's build a stonecutter's workshop down in here. Maybe in here for now. I know this is going to be the brewery, but this will be like a little temporary stone cutting area as well. Just to clear up these boulders nice and quick. And we can dismantle them later. Gemage. It's being gem. Perfect. More cable-tied dwarves keep mining deeper and deeper. Further down they churn through the gabbro. Up here, how are we looking? Perfect. So, let's get in some cute doors, just using closest material, thanks. This will just give us little places we can see a lot. Especially important, chat. Especially important, as werebeasts might be a thing in this world, huh? Gotta be careful about that. Come along with some more flooring up this way. More nice. A little bit here, a little bit there. That'll let us lock up the fortress once we put doors there. A little safety maneuver. Something similar in here. By the way, if you're curious why I'm putting flooring in before I put the doors in, no reason. You can put doors in straight on top of the rough floor. I just like the way this looks a bit better. Purple spinel. Don't mind if I do. Valuable gems. Cavern. How cool of a cavern? Oh, it's a bit glad. If we went up the mountain, we'd be moving down here in a jiffy. Oh, it's very tall. Oh, it's... Ooh, very nice. A tall ocean, maybe. And then the cavern itself is just plop. Chat, we could come in here very happily with a bit of farming. That's real good. Okay, so... Oh, I see Jamie's on the wall. Let's not get too distracted. No. Right, down here. This will be where it stops. So, these will come upwards instead of smashing into the cavern. And that we can floor off and move down for other shenanigans. Do smooth surfaces grant mood buffs? No. I think they might. They might grant a little bit of value to a room, which might help for room mood buffs, but I don't think so. Actually, no, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. So smoothing will improve the value of the wall, which will make a room worth more, which will make your dwarves a bit happier in that room. It's also very good at stopping weirdos from, clambering around. Walls are very slippery when they're smooth, so people don't like climbing. We could put some zinc down here, just for fun. Sure, chat, why not? Let's also come down and get rid of all of this space. Thank you. And over here, so our goal, chat, is this. This is our goal. To get to here, I reckon we could come down this way. So to here, build a little bridge like that, just floor that up. Then we have some space for farms and for animals. That'd be very good. We could go down here if we wanted. That's just as fine, but I think we'll go up here for now. So, let's do a bit of this. Whoop. Do we need to come up more than one Z level? Yes. Alright. More than 2? Also yes. 3, 4, 5. Jesus Christ. Chat, please calm down. That's ridiculous. But alright. We'll come up with our little boxy staircase. Bop, 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 bop. All the way up to here. There you go. And then we're going to do a little bit of this coming over. And this ladder will come down, bend around, and get on back over here. There we are. Very nice, chat. Very well done. Excellent. Just putting little pillars in. Good for pinch points, also good for looking nice. And smoothing is just the gateway to the engraving code. Yes, the Adeptus Mechanicus has nothing on the Adeptus Engravicus, chat. Ooh, these are coming in. Let's park some heavy doors. We might need to get some more doors on the way, actually. Oh, I'm seeing some hungry animals running around. Let's see. Yeah, we're not repeating doors. Can I have some more doors, please? Thanks. And we'll say if there's not 10, make a few more. And up this way. With those other stone cutting workshops coming in, we can now dismantle this lad and be very happy. Doors. Perfect. Those will keep out weirdies. If we see them in time, we can lock them away. Reindeer calf, if you hold on, buddy, we'll bring you downstairs. Maybe we can get some reindeer milk and reindeer cheese. We forgot to F3 or F2. No, F3 is the one. Oh, I saw you down there. Ooh, purple spinels. Chat, careful down. We're losing control, chat. Okay, here we go. So hotkey this. Whoop. This will be the farms. No. Oh, and if you're newish and you want to know what I am doing and how I'm doing it, I do a lot of hotkeys, so I'm going to blast through. But if you'd like me to show you the nice way, a way that you can kind of watch and see a bit nicer, just let me know. I'd be happy to. Ooh, bit of autoclaves, a little bit of cobaltite. That up there is looking good. Should we let our dwarves write their names on the floor? Oh, an animal is going to become a stray cat. Perfect. Animal check? Animal check. Triple ibex and that one scorpion still hangs about. Our dwarves are working hard down here. Ooh, done some engraving. Our first engravings in the fortress. The first one. An image of the hoary tufts. The deity of Muck. Trade and wealth. Why Muck? Trade and wealth, that makes sense, but Muck. Depicted as a female dwarf, by-minded. The hoary tufts is labouring. And below, this chat is a Moses Rimtatish rendition of the Pink Rose, an image of a many-pointed star. The image is a symbol of the Dabbling Rags, a local dwarven government. Oh, very nice. Very cute. So, let's get back over here and continue Operation Safety Door. There. Start with our flooring, where we want to put our doors. Not closest material for the floors, however. So, material after placement. Oh, no, never mind, it is now winter. Winter falls upon us. Careful, chat. It'll get very cold outside. Put on your warmest jackets. And your nicest scarves. Tomato-san, welcome in. How's the new fortress going? Pretty good. There were some giant scorpions. Most went off the map. One is still on the map and very sore. There are some ibex that keep trying to come in the front. We live in a huge mountainous map. Very, very tall with steep, steep cliffs. It's awesome. We've got both our initial mode waves in now. And we're just getting a little bit of this together. There we are. Places for doors there, and we'll do some down here. Remember, dwarves do like to leave things indoors and kind of stuff up the place. So a little bit of backupage is usually a good idea. Down. Oh, hello. Chat, look at those spikies, my goodness. You can tell at a glance how much a gem is worth by looking at the number of spikes on it. See one spike up there? Worth nothing. Well, not nothing, it's worth like, $20. But these 5 spikes on your gem, oh, that's going to be worth a bit. That's probably the highest you get before you get into the large chunks of gem. Now, I might pull this back a little. There we go, that's a bit better. Hoary tufts, yeah. Did not know that. It's cool, right? It's a neat little thing. Down here, our dwarves are still digging through that floor. Okay. Learning all sorts of stuff today. You only just learned about the underworld in this game. You had no idea it existed, buddy. The underworld is awesome. Filled with weird creatures, filled with giant mushrooms. These? Tower caps. Tower caps, they grow underground in these caves only. You chop them down, use them for wood. We have almost no wood on the surface, but we have a lot of tower cap underground. Not the ones in that lake there, those will be annoying. But there's tower cap, there's probably... Well, we're seeing a little bit of fungi wood. And there's other caverns, which have even more, and different coloured floors and trees. Different types of animals live in different parts of the caverns. Oh, cobaltite coming in through the orthoclase. A little bit of pyrite in the wall there. There we go, that's a bit better. Let's mine this open. We're going to put in some flooring here once it is. And then we'll wall this up. And this will be where we park our animals and do our farming. Very good, Jack. A little bit here, please. Thank you. Sure. This will be, oh, we do have some more knives. Perfect. Bring that in, please. And if we put flooring along here, it's going to work really well to seal off the cabin below. A little bit of this. Excellent. And then we can come in wherever we think it might be a good idea, start putting in walls. I'd like this to be part of the fortress. So these will be sealed. Just down and over here. Over here we could wall this, and maybe this and this, and get the same effect as sealing that up. Same with there. And across this way too. Okay, we don't need to do any more floor sealers. There's no time for the walls, Jack. Actually, I might put a little bit of floor there. Just a snifter. We'll eventually come back and open this up to the caverns again properly, because at the moment we're just sealing up. And that'll let our dwarves go off and have cute little adventures. For now, however, I think we might be better off to do a bit of this. Weird giant monsters can come up through the lake, that's fine. That's part of the fun in my opinion, Jay. So let's keep going. And courtside? Courtside. Lovely. Over here. And that's tempting, but I'm worried people will get stuck in there. I think instead one here. A little bit like this. And with that we should be pretty good for the most part. More gems are being cut. Little animals are growing up. Start getting those animals in now, I think, because they'll be getting pretty hungry. So, pen/pasture, wonderful. A nice large layer down here like this. You'll see animals, chat. Grazing animals, they need grass to live, otherwise they're starved to death. However, they'll happily eat the floor fungus, the cave moss, and the underlichen. Just as well as grass. We'll get those lads down here. We'll get the chicken and the goose down here too. Wonderful. The cats will continue to roam and look after the fortress as best they can. There we go. But yes, our dwarves will happily do some farming down here as well. We'll just wait for these walls to come in first for proper dwarven safety. And we can get some doors coming along as well. Where's this material for the doors, chat? There. And how did that ibex come inside? It's a wild animal. Dear ibex, what are you doing? Oh, we ran out of doors. Well, whack. We just haven't repeated our check yet, that's fine. That's alright. Ooh, it's a wow. Food and drink, not doing too bad. Food's a little low. Plants are only at 32, but now that we'll get down here, you know that farming coming in and we're pretty good. A chicken looms in the darkness. Hello, chicken. Let's do a farm plot down this way. A little one over here. Actually, we could probably use one across there instead. BOFP for farm plots. Over here is nice. We want to squash that first. Any other bigger open spaces? Not really. Well, there's one here. I have a bit of this, thanks. Yes, let's get a bit of floor in. Just a snifter. Just a little tiny wee little bit. Give that a cute squash. Just gets rid of that sapling that's in the way. There we go. Plump helmet's coming on in. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this up. Beep. And I might also do, chaps, maybe just in here, directly on top of the fungi floor, a food stockpile, except, chat, we want seeds. And not every seed, we want the underground, downstairs seeds, the dimple cups. The plump helmets. Let's see, how about also, the rock nuts. We need the cave wheat. This is all the stuff that can grow underground. We're bringing down here. All these seeds will make us farm a bit easier. Let's see. How about... Oh, we need the sweet pods. And I think that's everything, isn't it? The SW? The sweet pods. Yeah. I think we're pretty good. The other seeds can stay upstairs, in case we want to do some surface farm. Oh, hydrate, don't forget that one. Oh, the pigtails, the chat, did we forget the pigtailers? Good thing I have you guys lurking around in the background. Let's see, we'll scroll down to get to the pigtails, rather than typing out. That way we can check to see if we've missed other stuff on the way down. Let's see. Pigtailiums. Here's our plumbies. Let's see. I don't know that we're missing much. I think we're pretty good. I'm feeling pretty strong now, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Now, bring that on down, please. Are we making our parts? No. Can we have some rock parts, please? Thanks. If there's not many, please make some more, please. I think we have a crafting workshop up near the toppy. Plump helmets. Go. And of course the dread plump helmets. And we have this being cleared up. Life is good, chat. People up having a munch. Wonderful. Next up, I reckon, so, yeah, we do have a craft off workshop. Let's get some mugs, huh? So our lads don't get that debuff from drinking right from the barrel. Down here. Reindeer, come on down, buddy. And the gosling, please. You can see our barrels being placed. They'll get full of seeds soon. I've got people spinning over there. What is this massive natural wall? Ooh, 2 levels tall as well. That's pretty good, chat. I like that. It's a pity this huge lake doesn't hit the edge of the map. If your lake or body of water hits the edge of the map, it'll constantly refill from the edge. This one won't. Eventually our dwarfs, if we let them drink from it, would drain it dry. 100,000 dwarven gulps. And it would disappear. We'll also set up, maybe, a cute little place to fish down here for now. So let's see, zones. Fishing. Just over here, thank you. And maybe even a rancid little water source just over here. Just in case we run out of booze, dwarves will come down and have a little sippy. An animal is going to become an entire stray goose. Nicely done. Let's see. A little Jimmy Jim workshop going ham. We might want to move that inside eventually, but for now we're mostly focused on getting downstairs. Getting those goodies. So how's our stuff down here? Do we have doors on the way? No. Excuse me? I think we're waiting for our manager to do a bit of managing. The fort is very busy, so our manager mightn't have time. That's alright. We'll give it a little bit of time to catch up with all of the various orders we've asked for. So we're nicely sealed up down here. Horrible spooky monsters could swim through the water to get at us, but for the moment we're pretending that's not a problem. Oh, that's been trimmed. B. OFP farm plot chat. Actually, no, because someone else has come down here. Look at this. Disgusting. Did you come in here? You beast. Chat. Alan has come in with a 10 stream streaky. Is this using custom map settings? Sort of. So not custom world gen. World gen is basic. I just kicked the years up to 250, and the material is frequent instead of my usual, which is sparse. And the map itself, the Embark, is a 2x4, I think it is. So it's quite long and stretchy, but not very tall. People hopefully bringing those seeds up here. People doing the fish. Very nice. Can you have a little fishy workshop up here, maybe? A fishery? Is this space? Oh, just here you say? That's pretty good. Thank you. Excellent, chat. That's looking better. Let's trim out this spot now that we killed that other sapling. Yeah. Oh, the potential for a bridge on that mountainside chasm. Yes. When we first embarked, I think someone in chat said it. Who said that when you first embarked, chat? Way back in the day. Let's see. It may have been Peregrine. Yes. You could build a cool bridge between levels, says Peregrine. Yes. Yes. If you see on that mini-map there, imagine a cool bridge, chat, from this jet to here. Ooh. It'd be tall, it'd be fantastic. We could have little ways that pass underneath the bridge, filled with cage traps and maybe even weapon traps from time to time. We could have little farms along the bottom, where it's nice and safe. Very cute, chat. So, how's this? Perfect is the answer. BOFP in our final farm plot. By the way, if you're curious, these 4 farm plots, this will feed the majority of the fortress for the rest of this fortress's life now. Farms in DF get a bit silly. So don't think you have to worry too much about food once you get a little bit of farmage. Even if you do run out of food, it doesn't matter. There's so many ways to survive that. Our last fortress ran out of food quite often. And we survived. Well, we survived the starvation, the looming hungriness. We did not survive the attacking elves. Let's bring this down. About 30-ish levels. Or 40 levels, that's fine too. Bop, 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 bop. Thank you. Lovely. We are still clearing out these boulders up here so those workshops can continue. That Ibex being an absolute menace. It's because we have no dogs running around. The Ibex is just dashing to and fro. Feeling fantastic. There we go. More plump helmets. There we are. Now we're good, chat. Now we're just lovely. Oh, look at those purple spurnels. Don't mind if I do have a little bit of that. Thank you. Lovely. So we're back down mining for more magma. Wonderful. More gemage tumbling into our gemmy pockets. Excellent. So aside from us having the mega project of building a cool little bridge or wall or something between those mountains, we could also... I usually like having a little bit of an idea for trade shenanigans. At the moment we're early game, so we'll just do gems. Once that's done, I don't know, maybe we could sell... Well, it'd be easy to get a bit of steel going, chat. It would. We could make steel weaponry. We could make actually silver maces and encrust them with gems and sell those as well. Ooh, chat. Fancy. Should we do that? Silver weaponry? Maces, warhammers, stud them. Actually, I don't think you can stud weaponry with gems, can you? You can encrust them with metal though. Ooh, silver. Imagine a silver warhammer studded with hanging rings of rose gold and wonderful inset engravings, chat, in pure black bronze. Delicious. How's the doors? Are we getting better? Are we getting closer? We're still not drawing it up? I'm curious to what our lad is up to. Our manager. Why no doors? Rock doors is less than 10. Satisfied. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. Our manager doesn't have an office. Expedition leader. There we go. Now they'll come in, and they'll manage our orders in here, and then our dwarves will be able to pick them up. We just need them to have an office so they can rubber stamp our requests. That's fair enough. Man, so if we made a bridge from here to here, first off it'd look amazing. Secondly, that is like about 15 levels or so maybe? That's pretty cool. Drink's doing pretty good. Food a little on the low side, but we are working on it, chat. Our dwarves are working hard indeed. One thing I might do to help us out up this way, I might say, hey, those seeds. Excuse me. Where are those seeds? Down here. So let's scroll down this time and hunt for our underground seeds. Where are they? Cacao seeds, candle nuts, cashews, cabbage. Let's see, how about some, Dimpleka. I glower down the list. Hydroid? No, Hydroid's fine actually. Hydroid's a surface plant. It can stay up here. The lesser yams, the long yams, the normal yams do not exist. Let's see. Armpits, orange seeds, onion seeds. Parsnip? Where's that piggy tail? Pigtail? Doesn't go here, it goes downstairs along with the plump helmet. We come down the list further and further and further. You want to make sure we're getting the rock nuts down there. We want to make sure we're getting the pigtails when we see it. We may have snangled past those. Actually, no, we clicked on them, didn't we? Probably. Let's see. Sweet potato, sunberries, squash, spinach, spelt, soybeans. Taro, tea, tiff, tomillo, sweet pots. There we go. And that's looking pretty good. Let me just double check those pigtailiums. Yes, they're pretty good. We want this. We got the sweet pods, we got the rock nuts, we got everything. We're all good. We can all go downstairs now. That'll be a bit easier on our farmers. Very nice. I don't know if we've done enough fortress construction to entice dwarvies down from the mountain homes. We might have a year. A slow year. Check the doors. I'm desperate for the doors. We're getting absolutely bullied. Now, I think we got a bit of time left before the goblins get a bit rambunctious. So there's no need to worry about that too much. Look at that limonite though. See, how's our miners going? We've kind of ignored them a little bit. Where's our diamond mining operation? Down here, you'll say. To here, then across. Oh, we haven't gone any further. Wobbies. Listen. Broker and Bamble, focus on your mining efforts. There we go. That's a bit better. And we're planting. Desert Dragon with a hydrate, thank you. Appreciate the reminder. Fishy fish? Very nice. Here's our seeds down here, nicely packed into a barrel. Get a lot of seeds in one barrel, chat. This will really help us. Oh, cobaltite, black diamond, star ruby. People looking into that pond while they're fishing, maybe. Hey, what are you guys doing? How are they seeing over here? Now, you know what that probably means, chat? I think we've broken through into the caverns with our little staircase. Yep. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. No, yeah, it's not a good way down over here, chat. Now, where was this up to? Shoop, shoop. There, perfect. Right, easy fix. We floor this out. Using? What are we feeling? Ooh, 100 nice. Excellent. Get that on in, please. And I don't know why you didn't mind that, but I would appreciate it if you did. Alright, we'll bring this further over this way. Even that won't work. Is this good? No. What about down here? No. Chat, where's this got a good spot to go downwards? Oh, that looks perfect right up this way. Yeah, there we go. That's where we want to be. Up in this region, chat. We'll send this straight up, I think. And then here. We'll bring that down 60 odd laps. Not bad. Desert Dragon 8 of the good spots. All the best spots have been devoured. Desert is full to the brim now. That's alright, there's plenty of second best spots and we'll have a bit of this. What do you mean? Towards the end of the stream, it runs low on the energy. That's right. Tomorrow will be a day of sleep-ins. I'll sleep in an entire extra hour tomorrow. It'd be fantastic. More jabbies. Lovely, lovely. Late winter, spring will pop in. The elves don't know about us, so they won't be sending in some traders. But that's fine. That's alright. Okay, that's looking pretty good. These ibex chats, Jesus Christ, the menaces. So I'm thinking we might want to come in and start putting in some nice flooring around the show. Because it'll help boost fortress value, which will entice more dwarvies to visit. Now we're looking down, Jack. Down over here. down at our farms. So we've gone to the north, into the Pirates, and down we drop. Ooh, is that some more Claire's Zircons? Look at that little spikies. That's pretty delicious, chat. That's pretty good, chat. We're getting there. Still lots of Gabbro. There's like a tiny bit of Orthoclase and some Cobalt, but mostly Gabbro. The Alunite, the Ilmenite, all the rest. The Kimberlite? Not things we have access to at the moment. But hey, Orthoclase is still pretty good, chat. Orthoclase is still pretty nice, chat. Oh, hello. Is this another expansive cabin? I think it is. Ooh, it's very nice too. We have goblin cap mushrooms. Huge tunnel tubes winding up to the roof. More funky wood. Let's see, much more funky wood. Jesus. Cobaltite everywhere. Megatons of goblin cap. Little wee mushrooms, plum helmeties and stuff. Kind of a nice little cabin. Very thin though, not very tall. Interesting. But would we break in? Down this way. Oh, that's not too bad. We can just seal that up. Very easily, actually. There we go. Wolves keep on digging down further and further and further. That's the middle cabin layer, chat. One more cabin layer below this. And then we should be at the magma sea. Yeah. Spring rolls on in. The end of winter, chat. The elves that know we're here, all we'll get in spring is probably a message from our mountain home saying, hey, no migrants decided to turn up. But that's okay. Let's have 21 lands, that'll be fine, that'll be alright. Gabriel and Orthoclase, fantastic. Lots of wood coming in as well. And I think that Scorpion is still... No, Scorpion's gone. No, it's still there. We also have some cute little owl cats now. Flapping around. From Rider's Mod. A small feathered cat that soars through the night sky of the woodland regions in search of rodents. Buddy. Buddy, there's no trees here. You've just tuned up in a mountain somewhere. I'm resisting another trip to the coffee pile, chat. I might need one. A strong one. Let's see. Ooh, Jimmy's the purple spindles twinkling away in the dark, chat. So once that's done, we'll build up this, and that'll be sealed. Although I suppose we need to get this side too, huh? Now, we'll just mine that out nicely. There we go, someone's on the way. Oh, Jimmy's. The Jimmy Jims. We're doing pretty good. So once this is done, all over there and we get. Someone was coming down, I think they stopped a little bit, they got a bit hungry. More than likely. Algebraic would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? We have a small selection. Children, peasants, bookkeepers, fisher dwarfs, crafts dwarfs, animal dissectors for some reason, woodworkers and cutters, miners and brokers, all of that good stuff, chat. All of that good stuff. So let me know what you're feeling. very bad, chat. Things are going quite well. So, Plum Helmet. Down here. Worry Bush. Sweet Buns. Plum Helmet. 113 little bits of foods. Perfect, chat. So we like to see it. Marina, of course. Yeah. Let's have a look here. We have two miners, Bimble and Usha. They're both pretty happy, but Bimble was doing a better job mining. So I think Bimble is going to be our best bet. Bimble with a neatly trimmed beard. This chat is algebraic. Oops. Typos. That's a bit better. No. I and A are around backwards, chat. You know the ancient saying, I before C, but always after A. Okay. This chat is algebraic the miner. Last name? Untempted. 19 years old. Values power. And very patient and pretty stubborn. An adept miner, proficient mason. One of the original 7, I'd guess. I finished up some work that was very satisfying, I say. Lovely. Their work is mining gems out of a wall. They love it. They have cave chicken leather trousers and chat a very nice pink pigtail shirt. Wonderful iron picks. Silken shoes. Very nice. You want the one meditating on Mark Allen? Of course. So chat. Algebraic is kindred spirits with everybody. Only in the original 7 though. Everyone's too busy to hang out and make friends normally at the moment, but these guys always stay out after really close friends. Let's see. We have a dwarf here, chat, algebraic, who has an amazing spatial sense and a deep well of patience, but bad intuition, poor focus, and meager creativity. He's unbelievably stubborn and will stick with even the most futile action once his mind is made up. He dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. You can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments and has a calm demeanour. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and often acts with compassion. Let's see. Compassion. There we go. He's conflicted by this compassion chat, since he sees these tendencies as an impediment to the quest for unending power. He tries to do things correctly each time and is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He could be considered a little bit rude, and has a greedy streak, but is very friendly. Greedy streak, yeah, people want some good stuff, chat. We need to start making some crafts. Have people running around with various bracelets and crowns and cute stuff like that, huh? Algebraic chat personally believes that the acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect. Is disgusted by merrymakers, values artwork, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable. Disgusted by merrymakers. Jesus Christ. He dreams of ruling the world, chat. Algebraic is giving me a concern, chat. Algebraic likes a little bit of mudstone, pig-iron, ruby, chicken, leather, horse tooth, cave spider silk, statues, amulets, gigantic tortoises, for their great size. In the words of the Queen of Letters, the sound of the entranced song and the sight of the golden-rod suitor. When possible, he prefers to consume sheep cheese and rye beer, but absolutely detests black suits, which are little coal sprites, I think. Aspiring necromancer. I think, so, people wanting to rule the world, is that necromancy, or is that people wanting to become like a king or something? Because I know necromancy stems from a wish to live forever, maybe? I might be wrong though. You'd never have too many crowns, a stack of them reaching to the top of the dwarven ceiling, scraping along and knocking loose dust and little rocks. Dwarves thinks it's great. Now, there's our algebraic. No one has rooms just yet because we're very early. Next up, chat. Alan wants to be a muck meditator. Melville the bone carver. Melville, your new name is Alan. Alan. And then we would like a 4508. Chat, this is Alan. Alan Boltstraw. Alan Alath Monan. Meditating on muck. 40 years old. And married to Zephon Hulpwound. Higher social awareness. Disdains Miriam. Envious. Weak and sickly. Yeah, that's alright. We just won't put you in the military. It's fine. I am well, cries Alan, the legendary bone carver. Llama wool trousers with pigtail dress, fancy. Pigtail shoes with llama wool socks. No major dye, but that's alright. That's just fine. Zephon the Monka is their wife. They have an auntie, Zasit, the legendary peasant. They have an uncle, a woodcutter. Trillions of cousins, a handful of daddies, no friends though. That's alright. I'll get good mood buffs anyway from talking with their family. That's just fine. Now, let's see. Meanwhile, on the personality side of things, Jeff. If you're not in the turquoise religion, you're not getting far in this walk. Is everyone... I actually didn't check that. The turquoise denomination. Is that what everyone's temple is? That's pretty cool. Chat. Alan has a great feel for social relationships, but little willpower, little patience, and very bad sense of empathy. He's prone to strong feelings of jealousy, and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He's a friendly individual and prefers to present himself very modestly. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this with his respect of martial prowess. He's an active imagination and can handle stress quite well. He's often very cheerful and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He can sometimes act without deliberation and occasionally overindulges. He likes to take it easy. Ah. I like that he likes to take it easy. That's pretty good. So Alan, chat. Alan 4508 personally sees merrymaking as a waste and thinks the idea of independence and freedom is somewhat foolish. Dreams of creating the great work of art. Alan likes earthenware, leather, citrine, goosebone, the colour taupe, gems, breastplates, mittens, and plump helmet men for their similarity with food, and buckwheat for their beer, when possible. He prefers to consume magma crab and dwarven wine. I don't know if you can eat magma crab, buddy, but good job. He absolutely detests lizards. No. The spicy crab. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit toasty, huh? Well, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe the crab is full to the brim with a little bit of antifreeze. No, the opposite, mega-freeze. Maybe the crab is filled with a mega-freeze, and that... Chat. Stops things from, getting a bit too melty. Yeah, I think that'd be it. I think that's what's going on. Jamie is everywhere. Absolute riches, chat. Fantastic. However, I would like another coffee. I would. And maybe a quick bathroom break too. I've been slamming the coffees today, but Streamer didn't sleep too well like yesterday because I was really sick. So today I'm relying on a bit of that coffee crutch to see me through. A bit of a coffee, a bit of a bathroom break. I'll be back before you know it. Now make sure to make a mega strong coffee this time. It'll probably shake me awake quite happily. But yes, enjoy that lovely music on my way, chat. Be up here. Hello. Now, where were we? Cobalt, you say? Oh, we're still digging down. Very nice, very nice. These animals are finally leaving out into the hillside. Wonderful. Let's see. So our big goal, Jack. Chris O'Tape coming into the 120 stream streak here. My goodness. That is hefty, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate the streaks. It's really cool. Thank you for being around so often. Are we still digging down there, dwarves? We have one more cavern level to dig through. Oh, I see this all of a sudden a fisher dwarf. It's being possessed. If they're a fisher dwarf, they're probably going to go up to the craft dwarf workshop and snag that. Up they go, dashing through the tunnels. Up and up and up and up. Around through the map. Oh, they're sprinting now. They got plans, chat. Oh, Stonegatter's workshop. Alright, good luck, buddy. Start grabbing boulders. Excellent. Love to see that, chat. We do. Now, we might get these out the way and downstairs before too long. They can sit there for the moment, though. More Cobalt. Oh, we're digging. Even some pyrite. Very nice. And we're planting. Wonderful. Mysterious constructions, you'll say. Should ask, what do you got going on, buddy? What have you grabbed? 2 silver nuggets. Ooh. And a lump of bronze bar. Very good. Very good. Hello, welcome in. How's the fort doing? The fort is going lovely. We haven't got migrants yet, and I don't think we'll get them this year. But even though with that in mind, we're still doing good. Lots of food and drink. Happy little artifacts coming along. Lots of nice materials. And Hanu was on a 30 stream streak. A month worth of deep space. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sharast the Fisher Dwarf has created Orung Kenzel Thum, a native silver mug. Nice. She offers it to the Dappling Waves. A nice, cute little mug for our dwarves. Very good. That's it, dashing past. Fisher Dwarf has already gone, dashed away. Raw lightnings, the fires of muscle. A native silver mug, all craft warships of the highest quality. It's encrusted with cushioned native silver cabochons, encircled with bands of bronze. The object is adorned with hanging rings of native silver. That must look amazing, Jack. That must look incredible. We're gonna park it, probably, maybe over here in the temple. We do have a display, don't we? We could put it just here in this little corner. A Cobaltite's pedestal, perfect for our little muggy mug. Excellent. I loved watching your stream yesterday, by the way, Hanu. Hanu was playing with Napzor. They were doing a little bit of the Mars truck driving simulator? You know that little thing? What's it called? Like Project Mambla or something? I actually own it. It's called Mars First Logistics. There we go. It's really cool actually. Really nice little game. I never got too far. I got up to the part where you unlock... you have a mission to deliver some ice. I hate delivering the ice, Chad. It makes me want to dissolve my body. Burn myself away. I never could finish it, so I stopped. But I love watching other people play it. Hanu has like little magical floaty things and like little bubbles and streamers and stuff bouncing off their car, and rocket engines and little hover packs and springs everywhere. My goodness, it looks amazing. It's really fun, yes. It's very fun to watch. Huh? No, we want the mug. The mug, where is it? Where's that mug? There it is, I see you. What? We'll park it there. I think people might take it from time to drink from, but that's okay. Having it on display will entice dwarves to come and have a look and be like, ooh, that's pretty good though. Another thing I want, chat, once we hit that magma, we're gonna start making parts for our ballista. I reckon that'd be quite nice. So for that, what if we came up and maybe built a little thing like this over here? Oh, turn off auto, please. A 5x5, thank you. I'll bring it forward a little bit. Our little happy pair dimension jet. This we live. It's going to be where we put our siege engineer's workshop. We'll put a ballista here, and we'll put probably some bolt throwers over this way in a little curved shape. And then we'll channel this down. When we channel this down, we might move the ballista down. We'll see. We'll see. I might not actually channel it down. I might just have it flat with a built-in drop trap, maybe. Yeah. Really tickles the childhood joy of building with Lego. You know, I tickle that joy by buying Lego sets. I haven't bought some in ages, but I haven't finished my latest build anyway. I used to buy them all the time back when I worked full-time as a web developer. These days, though, I work part-time in a web development adjacent industry. And I stream. And I do art. Like little commission thingies. So money's a little bit more tight. Still not bad, though. I still can buy the odd video game. But yes, no longer the hundreds and hundreds of dollars to spend on Lego, sadly. Man, I got some nice sets though. Maybe I'll go off and try and save up sometime. Yep, no migrants as we suspected. As we suspected. Lothanus, welcome in. Look. Let's get on in here, chat, with some goodies, huh? Get a bit of flooring on the way. I would like... what have we got? We need at least 25 for the middle bit. We could do some nines. We could do some quartzite, but this is a military area, chat. I figured nice would be better. And maybe like this, actually. Right, and then the rest will be ortho players. X. There we are. Very good. You'd love some big difficult Lego sets, but they're way outside your budget, yeah. I have been looking at the alternative Lego things. I used to have them in like a bookmark somewhere. I don't know where though. I'm not going to go trawling through the bookmarks now. It'd be a bit boring. But there is, I think it might even be like, I know it's a Nordic company. It might be Swedish or something maybe. That they do building blocks. They do adult stuff. Like, you know, advanced fancy sets. And it's like, oh, you can buy an entire castle. I have been looking at that stuff. I think that's a little bit cheaper than the Lego brand. I don't know how good the building blocks are though. But they do like Star Trek and stuff as well. All that jazz. It's very nice. Aye, right. There's our little muggy parked away on its pedestal. Life is good. A lot of the Lego prices, the brand, nah, yes. Although I'm saying that, it's kind of... well, it used to be Lego was the best building block you could buy, and you'd kind of like, you know, the price was hefty, but nothing else compared. These days, nothing else compares, the price is obscene. Absolutely mental. Zerka? Oh, downstairs in the cobalt hole. Pity we haven't found more of that, that lovely coal, huh? Maybe the coal's only high up in the mountains. Look at that zircon. 5 spikes of pop. Delicious. Our lads journey further down underground with -80. I'm surprised we haven't hit the cabin. More gems! Jesus Christ, chat. Calm down with the gem. Calm it down, please. Autoclaves again. Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. Very nice. More rocking doors. Lovely. We have big uses for those rock doors, chat. I am expecting, before too long, you might get a little bit of a werebeast or two. So let's let's tuck ourselves away behind some safe little doors. Beep beep. And a bit down here. Perfect, perfect. Just like this. And this will also help us if weird monsters come up from the caverns below. We can lock them up in these little places too. And then build around the engine until we're ready to do some murder. Down here, let's get some more flooring clears. What do we got? We could do quartzite. Sure. Let's enjoy some quartzite. Just around the place. We're not doing stairs at the moment, those will wait until later. But you know, we can get a bit of this coming in. Just underneath where we're putting the doors for now. It's easier than doing the doors first and then tearing them up later. You know. You wish libraries had giant Lego bins for a build. What do you want kind of area that you don't need to keep at home? There's 2 big problems with that. First off, bad actors. I would be worried that people would help themselves. Maybe it'd be better, you could book, instead of like, just playing with the Lego there. Imagine, right, you grab a Tupperware container full with Lego. It has maybe some locks or something on it for, you know, for Lego safety. I don't know. You pop it up to the little checkout area. They weigh the Lego and they mark down, oh, this person has this Lego out from the library. You take it home, you enjoy your Lego for a month or whatever. You bring it back and they weigh again. And there you go, you're taking Lego out from the library. Just otherwise I'd be worried that people would just pocket like some of the harder to find bricks or all of the bricks and just go home. The other problem with Lego at the library, chat, one thing people don't tell you, it's the same with coins. Absolutely disgustingly filthy. You touch public Lego, you'll get 76 diseases. You'll get 20,000 different kinds of pink eye. Your stomach will evaporate, your soul will collapse. It'll be terrible beyond description. We made it to -102. Apparently we dodged those cabins, huh? Well, that's fine. Down here, let's come around. Around like this. And around, mirroring it down here. Ooh, easy. I see the diagonal too, don't worry, and over here. It's fun. And this, that's about right. Fix that one up, there we go. Much nicer. Little love heart, down to the next section of steppies. And we'll just drop this to the bottom of the planet, I think. Up to here? Yes, please, thank you. Ah. Be nice to build a Lego set, but you don't want to keep one? Wonder if Lego rental is a thing? Destroying Lego builds could quickly become an issue. I have a few. I have like, cheap bookshelves are pretty good for storing some of them, like the massive ones. Like I've got the Millennium Falcon that was released a few years back. It was one of the first big Lego sets I ever bought. Cost like so much in New Zealand dollars. It was like thousands, chat. It was ridiculous. I have an entire coffee table for that in my living room. Nice. But yeah, usually the way it's done these days is you have one or two Lego sets on display, and if you want to put another on display, you take your old Lego set, you break it down, you put it in a Tupperware bin, and pop that away in your shelf somewhere. Excellent. This is on the way very slowly. I think our dwarves are somewhat overworked at the moment. That's alright. These things happen. Oh, we have used up all the boulders in here. So what we'll do then is, I reckon it's time we have a bit more industry. What about up here? This whole space we could mine out and use that for rock storage and get some stone cutters down the bottom here. Very good. We'll turn off auto mining, we'll drill a couple of holes, like this. And we'll slowly but surely get our dwarves digging out this mess here. I might just smooth that up there. That's more convenient, I reckon. There we go. No. More Cobaltite coming on in. More rock potties on the horizon. Chad, that music's been real dead quiet recently. What's up? Last track playing another year. Why am I not hearing that one? Are you guys hearing that music? Came out in New Zealand stocking Lego compatible kits. Ooh, they'll get sued for that nonsense. They have to be careful. Have to be careful. You hear music? Hope loud. Did you come out at some point, mister? You think the cupboard? Interesting. Oh, you know what the problem is, chat? These are my old headphones that not only don't work, but are also not plugged into anything. Headphones. They also sell normal Lego. Well, I suppose if they're not... Well, I suppose it's not Kmart's problem, is it? It'd be the Lego company's problem. And the fake Lego company's problem if they make them compatible like that. Be careful with that stuff, by the way. I know there's companies that sell Lego sets. They'll use their own custom bricks, right? Which is fine. Making your own bricks? Wonderful. Making your own bricks, but printing out instructions, popping them into a box that matches existing Lego sets, so they're cloning Lego sets, that'll get you in trouble. They sell them, they're out there, but you got to be careful because a lot of companies actually will just stop them being imported. So if you order it in, they will just destroy it. And they'll send you a little thing saying, hey, bad news. Bad news. So it gets a bit swifty. Yeah. They're all their own models? Oh, that'll probably be fun. I wonder what the Kmart ones are. I'm curious, chat. Let me bring up Kmart and have a nosy. Kmart. Let's have a look-see. Let's see if we can find it. I'm curious. I want to see how cool they are. Let's see. Toys. I'll show you once I bring it up. Don't worry. Let's see. Do they have building blocks? Blocks and construction. Many blocks. Building blocks and construction sets. Let's have a look. Do I see fancy ones? Ah, interest. Ooh. Okay, I'll bring you up. Let me shrumble this over here. Anko is their store brand. Ah. Adventures in copyright infringement. Well, I'm seeing these mini blocks in New Zealand. 1027 piece mini block flower series, flower basket, and it actually looks not too bad. Of course, inspired by the existing Lego thing. That's pretty good. Terribly sorry about the thing you bought and ordered online, but you see, a rival company paid us to destroy it and ordered to enforce their monopoly. You know how it is. Not quite. It's more like not necessarily the monopoly. Like you buying like Lego sets, knockoff Lego sets, and getting them in. That's fine. It's if the Lego sets are the knockoff Lego sets, right, are actually clones of existing Lego sets. So buying a copy of the Millennium Falcon that Lego has the access to, rights to, right? That has, so you buy these other bricks, but it's a box advertised as a Lego set box with the Lego instructions, just with bricks printed by this other company for like a quarter of the price. Very shady. IP infringement. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Also, Lego compatible. Interesting. Chat, I really like Lego stuff, so we're having a bit of a distraction moment. It's fine. Let's see. Many blocks. So there's tiny ones for children. Magnetic blocks. Let's have a look. Mini block stuff again. We'll click on the ones that I think are interesting. But their store brand is Anko, right. You're all about distractions. You like Lego, so you're all for this tangent. Sort by price. Oh yeah, that'd do it. Sort by high to low. Let's get the big expensive lads. Lego architecture. Yeah, all the Lego stuff will rise to the top. I'm not seeing the Anko stuff though. Lord of the Rings. Balrog Booknook? Millennium Falcon? Oh, that's the toy version. It's $145. You'd be able to tell if it was not the toy version. Your pools would weep money. More Lego. I'm seeing the little Lego symbols. Should we search for Anko? Maybe they don't have it on what I'm looking at, huh? Well, anyway. Is that block and construction? Construction set? What else do they have that's interesting? Many flower pots? $6 a pop. Really? Kind of very cheap for such cute builds. I like that. Ooh. Almost 1,000 piece for $50. Little motorbike? Wow. Some of these, chat, might find their way home. A train? My dad he used to love trains. I don't know if he does too much anymore. Ooh. A muscle car? Chat, I'm falling in love with mini blocks. They're so cheap. They look kind of nice. Cute pianos. Hey, let's build a castle. Sorry, I only built designated heritage sites. Let me bring you back to this. They have that tie-in with Sanrio. Ooh. Let me have a look. What is that castle build set? I think I have it bookmarked somewhere. Let's see, a building block. Somewhere in Europe. Let's have a look. I wonder if it's Blue Bricks. It might be. I don't know if it is. Let's see. Oh, I think, yes. I think it's blue bricks. I think. Let me show you in a minute. Yes. Oh my goodness. This is the blue bricks I was talking about. Hold on, let me bring it up again. Show screen? Show screen. Hands on that, sorry. We'll wait a minute. Oh. Ah, there we go. Tower bridge? Ooh, I'll bring that up too, thank you. Sorry, that was, this is what Juniper had posted. We used to have, big bot problems, and we still do occasionally, so AutoMod gets a bit cross. This item is sold out. Ooh. 7,000 piece for $50. Was $79. Wow. That's New Zealand dollars, by the way. Oh, very fancy. But yes, this is what I was talking about. Mini blocks. Ah. Look at this stuff, dude. Astronomer's Planetarium. It's in euros, but look at the details in this beast. And some of them you can actually like connect to other big builds as well. It's really cool. Look at that, it has gears and stuff. And so you can connect to whatever what this is. Blue brick chat is something I've had my eye on for a long time. Blue brick chat. Astronomer's Mansion. I like that it has like rocks up into like normal straight walls. Can we zoom in? If I do this? Oh, it gets a bit cross if we do this. Alright, never mind, calm down, easy. That's cool though. It's expensive and I have to ship it over. So it's mega expensive. So it's gonna be like 500 plus bucks, very easily. Now. Pirates Island. Little trains and stuff. They do some licensed stuff, like they used to have a lot of Star Trek stuff for a while. Stargate Robocop. Oh, they don't have Star Trek anymore. Oh, that's a pity. Stargate, though, that's an interesting one. But anyway. Looks epic, though. Yeah, their stuff is really cool. There we go. Anyway. Let's get back to video games, chat. Let's not completely lose track and collapse in on ourselves, huh? But that stuff, dude. Chat. One day I'll buy some of that and I'll be so happy. But thanks for pointing out that mini block stuff there, Juniper. I will certainly snaggle some of that from time to time. From toys to games. Yeah, buddy. Oh, this is getting a bit full. Can we come in here with either some conglomerate or conglomerate adjacent colour? Orthoclase? No, chert? A little bit of chert might be nice. Yeah, but a spare conglomerate as well. Let's get the conglomerate, please. Let me slowly expand a little bit by little bit until we run out of the brown blocks down here. This is still on the way. This is still on the way. Lovely. Makes Dwarf Fortress look cheap. I don't know. Dwarf Fortress is always worth the price for me. They change the sets they sell all the time. Yeah, that's cool, man. Thanks for pointing that out. A save rolls on in. That's a nice coffee and incredibly strong. It's early summer. We won't, like I said, we're not getting migrants this year. Our fortress isn't pretty enough. Maybe next year, but we will get the humans coming to trade. Humans will bring in bears and stuff if we're lucky. Chat, bears are awesome to have as animals in your fortress. Not for defensive reasons. They breed quick, they grow quick. You can make soap, you can get their leather, you can get their meats. It's fantastic. And they don't eat grass. You've been playing Victoria. You won a peaceful game last week. Nice. You started in a normal game now. Lovely. Do you have the DLC? Or are you playing normal without it? Normal without it is where most of my experience comes in. That's where I played a lot of hours in that game. I bought the DLC, never got into it too much. The whole idea of having to absolutely build the ever-loving Christ out of a space platform before you go was not a thing I knew about when I last tried the DLCs. So I got a bit stranded on the planet and I thought, oh. T4 made the game so much better, yes. Just base game? That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you guys hanging out? You're meditating? Oh, they're really meditating. Jesus. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. This is coming. So down in here, we'll slowly start removing these and popping these over here. We do want, and eventually will do, have some proper flooring with a stockpile on top for our stone. First off, we'll start putting in our workshops. We will use, ooh, a little bit of nice. Yes, please, him. Just up to here for now, will do. I see this coming along as well. Perfect. You enjoyed it back in 2018 when you first tried it. When I first tried it, I did actually play on peaceful, I think the first 2 times I played it. I just wasn't interested in dealing with the little grabbly dudes. Nowadays I deal with the grabbly dudes. I don't even bother to wall up my base properly. The grabbly dudes just come in and my towers explode. No. It's just, for me, all the grabbly dudes do just gives me more reason to build an even bigger factory. I do like Nabidas, Jack. That's the name of the song, Nabidas. Nabidas is very nice. You played through the old vanilla back in the day, and Space Age has added even more fascinating automation. And quite enjoy the fun of the tower defense. Yeah, I do want to get out into space because you do get really weird stuff like the giant spider robot. That seems pretty interesting, chat. Learning how to attack bird nests, etc. Yeah, buddy. There's no better feeling than getting in your little car, running away from a whole bunch of bird nests as fast as you can, and then crashing into a tree and getting swarmed. Wonderful. The walk of shame coming back to pick up all your bits of exploded car and dead body. Excellent. Let's get our little seed workshop. Oh, it's in normal workshops, isn't it? That's right. Just in here. And we're not using nice, we'll use autoclave so it matches the edges. We don't have enough. We'll sneak in a boulder. No one will notice, chat. It'll be fine. Spidertrons in the base game? Really? Oh wow. Well, my mind expands. Fractionally. Oh, the humans have come. We'll get those gemmies on in and do a bit of trading. Cut gems, please. Not the lapis lazuli, they're too pretty. The wax opals. The pirates are worthless, so we'll dump those off happily. The rock crystals, we're doing nothing with them. Black zircons, I might hold on to those. Definitely the purple spinels, we have a lot, but I love the colour. The clear zircons we'll hold on to. We'll bring up some precious fire opals. And we might sell the zircons. Alright, we'll sell the zircons. You persuaded me, chat. This music, chat, is so good. So good. What did we ever do to deserve such beautiful music in Dwarf Fortress? It's lovely. I have to go out of my way not to listen to it outside of the game, because I know if I do, I'll listen to it so much it'll burn its way out of my mind and destroy my soul. Current run, you finally got your volcano space to make enough research and raw materials to unlock the artillery cannon. You'll love it. And the Spidertron is in the base game, but it has been tweaked a little for the Space Age 2 version. Ooh, chat. If I wasn't playing 600 other games, I'd get into that. I did finish the early access of Menace. We can stream that again, by the way, if you'd like. But no migrants. Here's the merchants. But yes, recently, like I was saying before, I've been tempted to get back into Open Solar again. But I've been playing Furthest Frontier. I just started again last night. That's a game. That's a game. Would I recommend giving Menace a go? Oh yes, buddy. In Hanu. If you want to stream it, dude. If you want to stream it, go off and if you have a little streaming email, reach out to Hooded Horse. They might send you a key. Half the reason I lurk here is your voice and the music. The content? Meh. The voice, though. Yeah, a lot of people really find my voice calming. Even in like real life, I've been told, hey, your voice is really calming. When I'm like telling someone a bunch of stuff. So, I don't know. I'm not complaining at all. There we go, this is on the way. People bringing those blocks down. The voice is the content for many. Mac Oblijon is here for the financial advice. you just might? Yeah, but it's a really good game though. Really good game. I do recommend giving it a purchase. For me to smash through it and get through all the early access content. Basically, at some point that they go, oh, well, you've played all the events of the game now. Little events will pop up as you play. That was 27 hours of gameplay, which is fun, which is pretty good. Oh wow, has this got up to 43 hours now? Jesus Christ. As you can see, even getting through all the content that's there, you still want to keep playing because it's real fun. The content is the other half. My voice is calming and lovely. Thank you. You paid a lot for games and not actually enjoyed them. Well, the good thing these days is good old Steam does have the refund thing. Play it for about 2 hours, think to yourself, would I enjoy more of this? This is coming in lovely. Baby noises, how dare you. Zolban has given birth to a little boy. Do we have some more nice? Can we keep going? Yeah, we got 19 more. Oh, not enough. We asked for 20 there and the game was like, tee. What if we do 12? Nice. And up here, in this portion, we'll start getting in the beginnings of some rock stockpiles. You can't remember when you paid more than 40 New Zealand dollars for a game. That's fair. These days I will go probably about that height at my limit. Like, stuff like Menace is a rare thing. That's 44 NZD. I do think that's worth it for Menace. That's a very good game. But yes, usually I just go indies. Like smaller scale indies I find are very, very fancy. You paid $70. $70 for a Nintendo game once. What's the most expensive game I've paid for recently, chat? Let me have a nose. We have a... There's a way to check your wallet history. Let's see. Where does it say? Ah, purchase history. There we go. The recent most expensive game I've bought. They're all really small actually. $5 for the Warsome. Berry for $10. $19 for the Last Starship. Good game. We'll stream that again, don't worry. Is the TR-49? $10. But an inexpensive one. Let's see. Oh, when I had a job for about, like, I think 2 months back in the day. Back in July of last year. I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and that was $80. Pretty average, to be honest. Pretty average, certainly not worth the $80. Oh, you did Animal Crossing. Oof. You bought some Nintendo Switch games in 2020. Animal Crossing. Yeah. I bought, what do I got my Switch that's on, like, mega IP stuff? I have, I think, both of the Zelda games on the Switch. You know, Tears of the Wild and Tromblows of the Kingdom. That sort of jazz. Let's see, so, stone, we customize it. No metal ores. Economic, we let some economic, like chalk and dolomite, limestone and marble, that sort of jazz. That can come up here and get turned into blocks from time to time. No clay though. And this is going to have probably about 5 or 6 wheelbarrows. Just make sure to order some. And what this does is this brings boulders up to the fortress. Right next to our carpentry, no, our stone cutters area. One over here. We'll use quartzite? Look a bit rancid on the brown floor though. How about Gabra, a nice plain breaker. We'll do 2 for now. We get maybe a couple more up this way. Yeah. And these can start getting pulled down now. One at a time. I never actually finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I did finish the first one. Second one, it had some questionable story elements that I didn't like that turned me off. Maybe I should go back to it, huh? Let's get a bit more food up this way. Yeah, there was a part where a guy accused you of doing something, and I was like, no, I never did that. And the game said, yes, you did. And I said, oh. And then I kind of stopped playing. Maybe I should start again. It's a possibility now that the temperature's dropping. Today, chat, the actual temperature is nice enough that if it kept up like this, I'd be tempted to wear a pair of trousers instead of a pair of shorts. Autumn looms before us, chat. I'm looking for, oh yes, what's the average temperature for where I am at the moment? It's cold in Wellington today? Nice. 18 degrees is the average temperature at the moment. Yes, cold in Wellington. Dude, when I was actively looking for work, Wellington was a big thing on my radar. Just being down in the coldness. Or even further down past Wellington, down into the depths of the South Island. Working down there, where it snows from time to time. Getting away from the apocalypse summer heat would be lovely, chat. Absolutely wonderful. Actually, let's search for parts, that'll be easier. Make me some ballista parts, please. Stack of 10, why not? Agree? Yeah. One day I will. It's just, at the moment, I'm kind of like at the point where it's like, oh, well, I will just hold on and see how the market goes. Jobs in New Zealand are very scuffed. Web developer jobs have collapsed effectively. There's almost nothing. There's almost nothing. So I am waiting for, or sort of waiting for the market to pick up. I'm doing alright with my freelancey stuff at the moment. That, between my freelance programming nonsense and the art, and the streaming. I'm doing alright. No longer scrabbling to survive for the most part, which is very good. So for the moment I've kind of stopped looking for work, just waiting for things to calm down, you know, as you do. App dev is dead, yes. Web app dev, yeah, that's the one. Better making it work, yes. I got, yeah, I lost my job at the time just when the AI was starting to get really ham into web dev specifically, and it's only increased since then. So it's why when people are talking about going to university and looking for work and that sort of stuff, I say don't look for programming work at the moment. At the moment, it's almost impossible to get into for a junior. Worse for a graduate. As like I've worked a lot as a senior, right? I have a lot of experience at this point. Even for me, it's difficult. Generally, what employers want these days is they want teams of seniors who just run AI, and that's about it. That's about it. Best thing to do now is be beautiful and tall. Good thing I'm both of those. But yeah, I actually don't know what the future holds for, like, work-wise, for me and just for like people in general, because people who run companies want to spend as little money as possible running their company and pay as little as possible. So AI is a big thing they're interested in, and it keeps increasing. It keeps increasing. Even factories these days are getting AI in, not only to manage their software and manage all that side of things, but also to like work in the factory. Like my dad works as a delivery truck driver. He does deliveries all over the greater Auckland area and far to the south as well. He actually drives a good chunk of the North Island. He really likes it, but he says the company he works for, they're getting like automated painting tools and stuff these days. It's crazy. Did I work on any open source stuff? Not really, to be honest. So a lot of the open source stuff that I'd be interested in, like the stuff I use, is I'm sure they'd love to have more people working on it, of course, but no, for two reasons. Number one reason, I am a massive snob when it comes to programming, chat. Massive snob. I'm all about programming nicely and correctly and beautifully. That probably wouldn't go down well in a lot of open source stuff, where people kind of, you know, open source, a lot of people just knock stuff in. You know, it is what it is. It's fine. No one's judging them. I just wouldn't enjoy it. These days, AI is just letting people just thunder in absolutely horrific amounts of unchecked code everywhere. So now I'm even less interested. Mac Obi says, I use AI to choose when to inhale, but make your own exhalation choices. Nice. Yeah, my opinions on AI is, to be honest, I think it's fine for using it in code, as long as you know how to code. Otherwise, it's a tool more than a thing to do the whole process for you. It's something you're driving. So you do a lot of the fancier code. You get to do the directory for you. I think that's fine. I wouldn't use it for art or pictures or music or video or anything like that. That sort of stuff to me is kind of yucky. And it looks terrible. That's professionally though. No, I know people do AI to like kind of generate characters for the D&D. Just, you know, whatever. You worry more about how the big data sets that the other humans have trained themselves on. That the other humans have trained themselves on? What do you mean? You liked what little AI assistants you got while you're coding, but not interested in having AI do your job for you. Yeah, that's the thing. I got into programming, and the main reason I got into programming wasn't for the money. I like programming. So letting the AI do all the fun programming? No, I'll do that. You do the boring programming. Now little Ford is coming along. We're getting our little rocky workshops wonderful. We can even demolish this one now. The goal is to have our lands just pull their stone in from these. Should we make things a bit easier and nicer for us? I might also start doing some bedrooms, chat. Bedrooms. And I think we'll do them. Maybe around near where this temple is. But let's bring this down a little. Just along this wall here. Just along like this, so we widen it a little bit. But at the same time, we do want little choke points here and there. So we can put little doors in. It's a kind of defensive building, chat, or defensive mining for when the werebeasts show up. But yeah, all we do now as we come in. And I am feeling, I am kind of feeling doing clusters and having very open clusters, but that's really bad for werebeasts. So let's do nice, cute little tangles, huh? Let's do little dwarven warrens. I like a bit of a warren. Warrens are fun. The dwarf warrens too. There we go. So, maybe a nice one over here. And this one. A mega fancy, a hyper fancy. Excuse me, calm down, please. We'll bring this further down. Thank you. There we go. That'll probably do for now. An agent has been watching for me the whole time. Probably. If not watching the stream directly, at least the metadata is probably ending up in some cute little AI's pocket. Oh, that stronger coffee was exactly what I needed. Here we go, we're bringing in some bolts. We've struck. A little citrine. Oh, and the bedroom's nice. How are we doing down at the bottom of the world, huh? How deep down have we gone? Have we hit that beautiful magma? Oh, I see a little twinkly twinkly. I wouldn't mind a little bit of that twinkly. Thank you. Oh, some more down here, chat. Our dwarf's been working hard while I've been rambling about 1,000 topics all at once. Let's keep going down, glancing at the walls as we dive down the steps. Taking them 2 or 3 at a time, down to here. You can see. Oh, we've, because I dismantled those workshops, most of these will be cancelled. That's alright. That's right. When you dismantle things, it flings the contents of the workshop everywhere, and then dwarfs lose track of where their floor is, where the blocks for their floor is, so they cancel them. That's fine. We'll just redo them later. Oh, chat. Magma. Magma. Delicious little magma. Lovely. So, please come up. One little lump happens. To here, please. They let us floor these off, and then we can hunt for magma down here. Let's see. Swoop. We'll call this magma, but we'll move this to the forges once we detect it properly. This is just our hot rocks at the moment. Lime and that. We'll soon start smelting that. Get some iron. Get some silver. Wouldn't mind a bit of steelage, Jay. Wouldn't mind a bit of bolt throwage. Ooh, our siege workshop is full to the brim with ballista bitties. Let's come in and slap down a bit of flooring. What have we got? 20 cobalt. That'd be amazing. We could do cobaltite with, ooh, Gabbro. Let's put down the Gabbro. Right, and what I'm thinking, we put down the Gabbro, just up to here, lovely. And there, we do this. Up, 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 up. Alternating wood patterns. This is what we love, Chet. Damn it. Someone beefed us. Well, that's going to be like that forever now. And there, double beef. Triple beef. To fix this, we would like a bit of this. There we go. So now we come along with our cobaltite on top. And lovely. Then on top of that, we'll put in our ballista. We'll soon be able to defend ourselves from the horrendous invaders. More damage. And a peasant's been possessed. We won't get the skill from the possession, but we will get a cute artifact. Oh, and Jamie's down here. We won't mine those out, that'll just be part of the corridor now. Look at these Rockies. We do probably need some more wood at this point. Yes. Do we have much wood down here? That lad's still there, so we've got to be careful. Oh, I see that little bee's nest in the corner. Let's use our eyes. Let's come up a couple of levels. Not much in the way of trees down here, huh? Anything over this way? So the reason why I come up a couple of levels is twofold. It's easier to see the trees to the level above. They stick out on the main map here. But also you can see them up this way easier. Like you see a little thing spiking out of the ground and you can be like, oh, is that a tree? But sadly, no trees at the moment. We'd have to go underground to the caverns. We could do. Oh, ooh, Jeweler's Workshop. What are you working with, buddy? What you got, mister? Rough citrines, damn it. Well, suppose we could always just sell them. The elves can't yell at us about this place. It came like this. They'll get cross about the mushroom trees, but they don't even know we live here at the moment. They have no clue, not a snossage. We could cut down infinite trees down underground, depopulate the landscape. Worrying to me that no one's come to do engravings yet. Oh, I see that floor coming in. Very nice. Excellent. A peasant. Chat. Zuthir. No, that's it, rather. That's it, the peasant. Has created a Stolorthumschlur. A citrine crown. She claims it as an heirloom. In the name of the family ancestor, Zalban or Oil. Let's have a look. This chat is Dimpled Partner. Dimpled Partner is a citrine crown. All craft warships of the highest quality. Worth $2,000 for some reason. On the item is an image of swamp titans and citrine. Nice. Actually, where would we put that over? Could even put it up in the bedroom. I remember Blind used to do that back in the day. If someone claimed an artifact as part of their family heritage, Blind had put it on a little pedestal in their bedroom. It's very cute. I save runs in. We dip into autumn. The next autumn, chat. Excellent. We'll probably just sell more jammies again. It won't be until we get like 50 or 60 dwarfs that we start working on proper industry. Yeah. Swamp Titans, we don't have to worry about those. We might get Hill Titans. Hill Titans could be a thing. Be wary of the Hill Titans, especially the fire-breathing ones. When the web's spitting. Snowball. Ooh, this is coming in, it's almost there. So on the side, over here, we actually want a little stockpile chat. Something small, something cute, just like this. Just lovely and wonderful. This'll be a type of furniture shop, actually. Cool. Because down in here is the Sea Jammer. Why is Sea Jammer a furniture? I don't know. But there we are. That'll be ballistic bits. And should we engrave underneath it? That'd be nice. There we go, over here. Ballista. Right up here. Made of high wood, chat. Delicious. Imagine being a bad guy coming along, getting up to like here or something, and suddenly an arrow the size of your entire torso hurtles towards you, exploding you to giblets. Why do the traders feel threatened? The traders are like, is that a ballista pointing directly at our caravan leader? We will start widening this out. I think once we start getting our magma stuff a bit more together. Oh, our farms aren't farming? Oops, good thing we have some good chunk of plants lying around. And let's do 2 fields of plumbage. Oh, and did any animals come in with the migrant waves? No. That's fine. Oh, we've done quite well down here. So let's floor this up. And we'll do all quartzite, maybe? No, that'd be a bit disgusting, wouldn't it? Let's do some gabbro. Yeah. That'd make a bit more sense. And then we come along. And at the moment, we are kind of just exploring to see if we can't find out where some magma is. We'll do a little curl, and at the end of the curl, we'll channel. Just have a quick sniff. Is there magma down this way? Alan wants to know how those goose bones are coming along. Oh, was Alan actually asking that we get a bit of bonage from a goosage before? I haven't seen them chat in a hot minute. Maybe that's why they haven't chatted. Yeah, if Alan was asking, it was 100 majillion years ago. But we could get a bit of bonage coming in. I was kind of hoping the humans would have a bit of animalage we could buy from them. Oh, you know, I actually don't think we even traded with the humans. I don't think the humans even sent us a trade wagon, did they? Humans. Oh no, they did. We just never got around to trading with them. Oops. Ah well, it happens. It happens. He loves, and you know, if a goose were to accidentally get legendarily dismembered, that would be okay. Oh. I see. There's the caravan, along with the outpost liaison. I'll bring in some ambles and other goodies for us. Let's make sure we get a whole chunk of jammies in here, huh? So let's see. I actually can't believe I did mess up that that human trade. We could have done with some bears, chat. That would have been great. Bear as in the fuzzy furry animals, little black bears and grizzly bears. And we'll get some black circlings, and we'll get some... Might hold on to the clear ones. And we'll sell some precious fire rifles. There we go. Everything else stays with us. People rushing out to drop off the GMS. Actually, no, they're rushing out to grab the GMS. Our Gemcutter's workshop's just here. The expedition leader meets with the outpost liaison, Law. I'm liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Let's see. I would like more wood. More cherry wood, thank you. I would also like, let's see. What calls to me? What would we like, Chet? But more pigtails is always good, actually. Get some of that. We'll get, bolts are good, although very expensive. Let's see. We take a trip down the list. Wonder if they saw, Sea Jammer. Wonder what they'd be under. Because they're not offering to sell furniture. Well, anyway. We'll get some spear plum helmets just in case. We will buy some, let's see. Some coke, again. We had lye from last time, but I think coke, maybe some charcoal too would be good. Good for making steel, you see, chat. So that's pretty good. Whatever else they bring is lovely. Done. Thank you. Lovely. They ask us for stuff as well, but I usually ignore that because I'm lazy. They get what we sell them. And that's about it. Now. I cannot wait to start smelting those silver snuggies. One more gem coming in. Alright, let's get our broker up. The merchants are trading. Our broker is ready. Now's the time. Beep. And so that's all the coke and charcoal we asked for. They didn't bring... Actually, no, lye comes in barrels, doesn't it? Barrels or bags or something. Let's grab their wood. There's the lye we asked for. That's there. Ooh, a steel pick. That's actually worth it, to be honest. I'll snag a little. There's the leather, the mammoth leather we asked for. We have a little bit of food. We'll grab some more plum helmets though. Oh, and the other fruits we asked for. Yes, please. I don't want the cheers. But that's pretty good. They would like 2,500 ore bucks. Now, all of this is 6,000, which is probably too much. Let's start turning down the more expensive ones until it goes young. There we go. Oh. They would like another zircon, please. Of course, there you go. Mayfall seems very happy with the trade. Wonderful. There we go, that's more plants, much more plants. Perfect. Perfect. Ballista. Ah, Bim is going to become a cabby. So down here, this is hot, but where is the magnet is the question. Is it over this way? Booze variety, that's the one. And meal variety, when we start cooking them. Oh, we're paused. That'll be why no one's coming to mine it. That's better. So I hope behind this isn't magma. If it is, rat-rut. Rat-rut. We'll soon see. Chat. An ibex has made it all the way down to the farms now. Just a little ibex down in the deepest, most fungus-involved caverns. This lad sure has been here a hot minute. An 80-year-old giant desert scorpion. What else is out here? Some crundles in the caverns, the ibex everywhere, and some naked mole dogs also in the caverns. Yeah. This is all looking pretty good. Our lads sadly are a bit overworked, so I'm hesitant to do too much until we get the magma coming in, to be honest. Ooh, that was warm here, but there's no magma around. That tells me below us. Right there, I'd expect there to be magma. Careful though, Doris, don't you fall in. Scouting for an eventual taker. Yeah, the Crandalls are getting excited. The Crandalls are becoming a concern. Magma seal. An unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Magma. At the center of the planet sits the magma sea. It is humongous. It is huge. We can use it to run our forges. No. So. I think over here would be pretty good. Is that all that clays? That's fine. As long as it's not obsidian. You don't want to accidentally, chat, the dangerous parts of the map. But we'll come in probably over this way. Mine this up a little bit for now. Just get some smelteries and some forgeries and stuff coming along. As you do. And let's see. Actually, what if we ramped these instead? Upstairs aside. Yeah, too high, perfect. Thank you. A little bit of dwarven fanciness. Wonderful. And this will come up probably over here with a double little staircase. It comes over just like this. Lovely. I'm just staring around, being curious at things. I want to see how my book orders go. I want to know if I can just send it earlier than I was hoping. It'd be nice, Jack. A fire in the deep will soon be at my house. Couple of weeks, I reckon. I'll have a lovely little read. There's a place I could have ordered it from that would send it almost immediately, and I'd get it in about 2 or 3 days at a guess. But it costs $50. If I buy it from any other store in New Zealand, it costs about $20. So you know what I did? I'll just wait. Yeah. Free labor, free materials, free energy, unlimited profits. Infinite money. Our ballista parts are done. Probably want some bolt throws too, but we want the smeltables done first. People are trying to get some more little rock pots together. Ooh, this needs an expansion again. Mountains of drink. Actually, you're at 500 drinks. We don't need any more right now, thank you. Let's see. I'm going to build, actually, a spot for a kitchen just down here. We will use... There we go. Bit of autoclaves? Sure. A dark brown colour to go with the floor that's slowly encroaching from that direction. Wonderful. These will get replaced eventually. For now, we'll just get this in and get a little kitchen on. Get some nice, cute little dinners coming in for our nice, cute little dwarven tummies. Oh, we ran out of pigtails? Well, good thing we asked for more, I suppose. This is coming along and looking quite good now. Oh yeah, because we're channeling this. That won't quite work at the moment, so... I mean, we could have a little pathway that comes across, huh? Just a little thing. Over to here. That might be nice, actually. Yeah. So this, chat. Ooh. Nope, still no migrants I see up there. Actually, no, 24. Maybe we're mid-migrant wave right now. Maybe we're just that lucky. Maybe. Chat, if I say maybe too many times, I have this problem with my head. If I say maybe too many times, one of the songs from Fallout, maybe Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, maybe not, or even Fallout 4, starts to play in my head from the old-timey radio. You know that one that goes, maybe she'll say it, maybe she'll talk to me. No, Margaret's dead. Maybe next season. It'd be nice, especially now that we have this coming along. My goodness, Jim. Fantastic. More people still chanting down here. I appreciate the hefty work. The merchants have embarked. Well, good thing we done the trade. Jesus Christ, merchants. They got out of there real quick. Merchants have no time for waiting around. They want to go home. They're a bit worried about the crossbow. Their favourite camel was standing in the way. They only have one hump. They have no back of humps on that camel, so they have to be careful. Goodness. Oh, down here. In the underground. Sounds like a bug? No. I was just not paying attention. We've done our trading. They've been here for about as long as they should be. Been here for about almost half the season. That's fine. That's fine. It's because I'm so distracted and not paying attention. I didn't notice the passage of time. Whoops. I also forgot about the temple completely. That's entirely on my shoulders. Oh well. Suppose I can be a bit sad about that one. No. There's something good down there. I'm a fan of that. And over here it's slowly coming along. Yes. Our farms, you're farming? Where they can. Where and when they can, the farming. And we're channeling. Look at those cherries. Delicious. Wonderful. Pardon me. Where's that coffee of mine, huh? No, the bug was a Fallout song in my brain. Oh, I see. Yes, some weird software problem with this wizard brain. I wouldn't mind getting this coming in. I do think a cute bridge along here, with nice little arches and pillars holding it up, with farms scattered around it, traps and little cage weapon traps and all sorts of jam around here. That'd be very nice. Very nice. You sure, mechanics? The ballista pointed directly at them. It's working as intended. They got out of there real quick, chat. They went home. If you look carefully enough, you can see the trails of tears as they run off crying. Fear overwhelming. I wouldn't mind this coming along, but I'm kind of aware that our dwarves are very overworked. These two dudes praying, they're locked in permanent prayer because they're having too much of a good time. That's why they're still in there. Everyone else working real hard. No one making friends. That's right, as we start getting migrants, that'll slowly but surely change. Don't even worry. Oh, that's looking pretty nice, Jen. I'm a fan of such nonsense. So let's come up and give this a little bit of a carvage over here. Like this. There we go. Once that's all carved. Actually, as soon as we carve that, that's going to let magma in. So we'll carve this first and carve that at the end. Oh man, my brain keeps going back to that Kmart mini block. I'm going to bookmark that actually. Oops. Kmart, please. NZ. Mini block. Then I'll bookmark it. Where do you bookmark? Can you bookmark just over there, please? Thank you. Mac requests only very religious persons. Very religious, why? Are you trying to get some weird curse happening? Scary. Buy something, consumer. Eventually I will, actually. It does look very good. Not this week, maybe next week. This week, chat, this week I have phone bill going out. I have landlord sent me like 3 months of bills at once, which is like about $300. I have that coming out once a week to pay it off. I think that's it. Apart from the usual food and rent payment. Yeah, I have this thing where my my landlord. So my bills come into my landlord because it's in their name. It's easy that way. That's fine. So my utility bill, so that's water and electricity and gas, come into them. They auto pay it, and then I reimburse them. I pay them back. It's actually kind of handy that way. I don't mind it to do it. But if they forget because it's on AP and it just trundles through it, they come back a few months later and they're like, "Hey, I forgot to let you know again." Money me, please. Neither a borrower or a lender be? I don't know, man. Stay out of debt, too late for that. Being in a little bit of debt, manageable debt, is actually healthy for your credit rating, which is important for loans and stuff in the future. But yes, manageable debt. A healthy bank account is important to have. Now, this poor doggy, this poor wee doggy, torn asunder. A little tail fell off, chap. The dog itself, I don't know where they went. Maybe there's just a dog with no tail running around right now. It's a mystery. While we're waiting for this stuff to come in, apparently it's going to take a while, and Dwarf's real busy. But we can still, like, walk down the ramp to get here, which we'll do for the moment. And I will come in, and we'll do our usual thing where we say, "Hey, don't come on in here right now, thank you." No. And also, the moment this is all forbidden, even the genius, don't even come in. You're only allowed here if you're mining out that one spot. Someone's on the way. They'll channel this. Oh, wrong level actually. Oh my goodness, easy though. No. Channel here. There you go. Nice and safe. Let magma thunder through this little channel so it can build our smelters and our forges and everything like that, all on top of it. Okay. Now. There we go. Not a single life lost with a splash of liquid rock. No. Then we can come in and unforbid all of this. Easy peasy. The stuff melts away where it's not making a safe. That grab burrow will probably be in there for all of the rest of eternity. We're doing real good shit. 10 out of 10. This flooring, I don't think Gabra. What I really want done here is cable tie. We do have quite a bit lying around, so we should be able to get away with a little bit of that. Lovely. WCPGW? What? I don't understand. And I'm very confused. Oh, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Open pools of magma chat? If you needed a dwarf fortress, this is a bad plan. There's very simple ways to make your magma safe. I do it this way because it's dangerous. Monsters will sometimes crawl out of the magma and kill you. Sometimes the dwarves will fall into the magma. I think that's pretty funny, so I let it happen. Usually you can make it a bit safer than this though. Chicken wings. Oh. What are the ads I'm getting currently at the moment? I think, let's see, so there's always the ads for, actually yes, pizza is a big one at the moment. And ads for Twitch itself. And I think there's a couple others. I cannot remember. Gambling, video games? I don't get many video game adverts actually. Not many companies want to advertise their video games in New Zealand over Twitch. Well, I mean they do, but they do it via giving the streamers a game key. Gambling? Yeah, gambling occasionally. And biscuits. Ooh, yeah, we don't get any biscuit ads. We get, sometimes the ads we get actually come from the government. Stuff like health and safety warnings and stuff. Oh, one that I used to get all the time, I'm not sure if it still plays actually, was one about speeding. Stuff like, yeah. People avoid, an advert that was about avoiding, well, the youth of the nation, avoiding being pressured into going fast along the motorways and roads of New Zealand. So that was cool. A naked Moldog is given birth to naked Moldog puppies. You sure it worked? Oh yeah, oh yeah. New Zealand spends quite a bit of money actually on road safety advertising. A lot of, you know, drunk driving ones, and a lot of, well, driving while under the influence of other chemicals. All that sort of stuff. And there's other health and safety ones as well. Stuff like, there was a big one for a while that was about not mixing your medication together and being safe and careful with that. All that sort of jazz. There's smoking ones for a while. A lot of drinking ones for a while. Really cool actually, I like it. You guys are going for less of that. That's not what we do. Let's see. Down here we're looking good. Once this is done, we'll build a smelter and start smelting silver, iron, gold, tetrahedrite, anything we can get our hands on. Fantastic. As you can see, our dwarves are very busy. Very, very busy. Ooh, this is coming in. I do want a kitchen here. Oh, that's just a nice mug. Never mind. It looked like the fancy beast mug down here, but no. I do want a kitchen down here, but our dwarves are so overworked. Apart from the dudes who are just having a wonderful time in the temple. Listen, you rancid beast. The legendary dwarf. Oh, you're not a legendary animal detector, huh? Oh, we're off to eat now, are we? Would you like to do some work and help support the fortress? Merchant fortress? Oh, I'm back to meditating. Abel, would you like to continue living in this fortress? Purple meditation means, well, purple moods, right? Meditation, praying, dancing, singing, socializing. If they're purple, they will overwrite every other mood. Highest, most important thing, the dwarves get stuck into them and love them. I wonder why you're doing this. So what's your name? You beast? Ubel the animal detector. Abel, why you not working? You have no reason to not do work. Same with this fish cleanser. Listen, you sausages, get on down here and work on this stuff. I will throw you into the volcano. Or into the magma sea if failing that. Yeah, people really interested to come over and get something to eat, huh? Not so interested in working on the fortress, however. Ubel. Merchant fortresses, more like Rancy Lazy Fiend. Rancid. Lazy Fiend. What's your legendary skill? Oh, you were another legendary tracker. Max Daddy isn't going to pay to themselves. Maybe. I would like to get some bullets for this lad. Even like, say, 10 wonderful silver ballista arrowheads. Doesn't even need to pierce through the enemy, you can just impact and explode them, that's fine too. Now, fish cleaner. Moses is coming down to do some work, very nice. Everyone's working real hard. Our miners are taking it easy. That's fine, to be honest. We want our miners to only mine. We give them an important miner job, that's all we want them to do, no matter what. They can stop for eating, but not much else. So they can just pray and hang out. Ubel, you beast. Chat, Ubel still refuses. Don't clean the fish in the liquid hot magma. I wonder if the dwarves can fish up that, the fishies that live down here. I suppose actually we don't have some swimming around. Miner's Mod does aid quite a bit. Oh, is it a bit of crabbage down there? Hi! A magma crab giving us the beans. There's a little shell and some wings and some pincers. No leggies. It spits and shoots little strings of magma at people. Very dangerous beastie, actually. One day they'll swim out of the magma and squirt it out dwarves. It'll be terrible. This is what an all-powerful being. What is an all-powerful being supposed to do without constant busyness? That's a good question. What else would such a deity be up to? Other than waiting at the end of the phone line for you to give them a ring and tell them about your day and worship them unceasingly. Maybe ask for some presents. Oh, you're right, you're a bit stressed, buddy. Annoyed at the lack of tears. Frustrated. 1,000 times over. Jesus Christ. Now, one thing we could do, depending on if we don't get migrants next year, if we don't get migrants, I might actually carve out a cute little tavern and see if we can't get some adventurers, maybe some entertainers and stuff. Entertainers will actually help work in the fortress if they live here long term, which is really handy. Really handy, actually. Where would we put our tavern? Probably over here. However, first, chat, our main priority to get this lad coming in. You can see that cute little koboldite already on the way. Delicious. It's actually getting a little bit cold. Wow. I might change into some pants later on. Chat. This is going to be the first time this year I'll be wearing trousers. Look at that cool. I am glad to see the backside of summer, dude. I am so happy it's disappeared. So happy. There's nothing I want more than this stupid summer to go away. It's been far too hot. Obscenely hot. Last time we had a winter, it was actually quite cold up here. That'd be very nice. Do I have to recategorize the stream now? It already says the stream is chill in the tags. I never took that off, even with the hot summer. There we go. Lovely. Damage. Wonderful. This is slowly coming in. Things are kind of slowing down and grinding to a halt due to the lack of dwarven populace, chat. However, I hope... Ooh! Our wood's coming. Wonderful. I hope that with the next season we'll get a bit of loving, huh? Are you still mega praying? Ooh, well, you're meditating on Mark. You're not an animal dissector. You're a lazy beast. Nooble, the lazy beast, refuses to work. A little cat having a cute meow. I like how chonky the cats are, chat. These cats, they're, you know, they may have had a little bit too much plump helmet. Ellen down here, meditating on Mark as well. Red, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Now, having a quick glance down here, this is slowly coming in. Finally, after all this time, lads. Well, they were. They have now since stopped, apparently. People would much rather pray, apparently. I would turn off that temple. Chat. Good chunk of our fortresses are just doing nothing but praying, though. I might turn off these guys from only mining. Yeah. Just get them help out a little more. Did you just stop? Oh, did I do that bad? I did do that bad. Whoops. That's what we wanted. Here we go. Now people will work. Better, better. Better, better. 740 drinks? How did we get that many? Didn't we say the cap was like 100? Let's see. Drink from fruit? Less than 500? Less than 500. How did we manage to get to 745 brewskis, chat? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's quite cold now. Okay, not quite cold, but still. It's actually a little chilly. There's a chill. My body has to reacquaint itself with the concept of it being cold. We thought you meant 100 each. How does Deep do today? Pretty good. I had a little bit of food poisoning yesterday. Apparently the meat I was eating for dinner was off. Like, as I was eating it, I was like, this meat tastes funny. And then I just went, nom 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 nom, and ate some more. I regretted that the day after. But yeah, today I'm pretty good. Today I'm alright. My tummy is happy. I'm playing some cute Dwarf Fortress. Having a wonderful time. Might even play a little bit of No Man's Sky tomorrow offline. That'd be nice. That new patch has landed, chat. We could do big truck-based deliveries. Exciting times. It says rotten on the description of the sausage. Oh no, yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. Now, good. Now life is one. I even finished that book that I've been reading. Good old Fire. No, I keep calling it the wrong one. That's the next one. That's the one in the post. No, no. A Deepness in the Sky. Chat. I finished it off. The ending, I think, was a little bit rushed, to be honest, but it was still a very nice story. I am keen as beans to get a little bit of this bulletage chat. Once we get this done, smelter. Just have to wait first. If we're lucky, we'll get migrants next year. We have improved the value of the fortress a little, so maybe we'll be lucky, huh? Maybe. Do I like the dragon kitties? They're pretty cute. They're a pretty neat idea. Yeah. There's a lot about that book that was very interesting. I'm very excited to see the next one, chat. The next one will be the hotness. It'll come in. So I think it'll be popped out for delivery next week from the sounds of things. But it's coming up from the South Island, and I think they're doing a slow service. So it might take a couple of weeks. They're estimating the end of the month. That's alright, I have so many books sitting around that I can read through again. Oh shit, one of our miners is possessed. They rush off. Might be a gem cutter. But it won't be a skill increase, sadly. Oh, stone workshop? Alright then. If you're possessed, you don't get the skill buff. If it's a Fey mood, you do. Ushat has begun their construction very quickly. Ushat begins to work. One piece of mammoth leather, 2 gabbro boulders. Ushat runs about. I'm really hopeful we get migrants, chat. There's so much work for our small community. But our dwarves don't have time to take care of themselves. They don't have time to finish things off. Simple things like praying in the temple, if that's done for too long, is debilitating. Alan is not doing anything but praying. Along with this beast, all this guy does, the lazy beast Ubal, they drink, they eat, they pray. Nothing else. Terrible. Too many zealots. But the miner just created Robel Lictad, a gabbro millstone. She offers it to the dabbling rags. A millstone is actually pretty good. I might even put it up here. BOF. And I would like, oh, it's going to be machinery if it's a millstone actually. So, all the way back across to the machines and the fluids. A millstone. Pop it here. Ooh, that's a bit of a scuffed up placement texture. I wonder if a mod's doing that, probably. Oh, we need a mechanism? Well, we need to build a Doombreed Mechanics Workshop for that one, that's fine. BOH, pop. With a little bit of courtside, please, thank you. The ending was more of a, let's wrap all this epilogue for deepness, yeah. These conflicting out would have taken a whole second book. I think that could have done with a couple more books, to be honest, on that single story. I agree 100%. The ending was just like, whoop. The writers lost interest. Time to tie everything up. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, hello. Neat. It's become a powerful expedition leader. Have we run out of place to put the plump helmets? Ah. Might want to expand this a little, chat. Let's get in a little bit of blockage over here if we can. We want the brownish block, not the orthoclase, it's kind of too rich. The chert. Bring in chert. Thank you. Lovely. So next week, Dwarf Fortress, of course. Do you want one mix-up day next week or two? What do you reckon, Chad? I haven't made up my mind yet. I haven't even made up my mind what I want to stream for the mix-up next week. Lennox comes in with a bit of vacation time. Perfect. Just in time for that NMS drop as well. If you're willing to read, you're above average. Willing to read? I think everyone's willing to read a little bit. Are people interested in putting an afternoon into a book, though, is the big question. That's a bit different. Some people have different priorities. They don't want to indulge your imagination in such a way, they'll do it in other ways instead, which is fine. That's what Ace and you were saying as well. Yeah, buddy. So is it a staycation for Lennox, or is Lennox off adventure? I'm curious now. I cannot wait until we get a big population, chat. One thing I want, imagine big old towers sticking out the side of this. Delicious. Late winter, we'll soon see. Will migrants come and visit us, chat? Will we be shown a little bit of mercy from Amok? Or will we continue to need to toil? I would like one mechanism, please. Just one little one. We'll make heaps more in the future, but one is good for now. Let's see. Or a save rushes in. Chat. Excellent. We're seconds away from seeing if we get them from migrants. I'm gonna be a happy lad if we do. Our fortress is desperate for a little bit of that migrant loving, Jay. I really like the ambient sounds in this game, man. Everything from bubbling to wind blowing to clanging. Very cute. Man, so good, so good. The passion and the love that's gone into this game just shows out from every little crevice, man. Every little crevice. So I would like some more blockies to be built, but our dwarves, I think, are going to end up with a little bit of a overwork problem if we continue. However, we will enlarge in our stockpiles, we'll embiggen them a little, huh? A bit more food on the way. Speaking of enlarging and embiggen, chat. Last night I was sitting out on my couch, having a nice cute little read. The cool thing about Valentine's, by the way, chat, in New Zealand, if you're single, all that Valentine chocolate that's on sale as Valentine gets closer, you buy it just for your own tummy. I had a little cute box of roses I was munching on while I was reading. Now look up, and you know what I saw? Chat, a moth was sitting on my wall. Not just any moth. This moth was the size, dude, twice the size of a mouse. My wall was sagging under the weight. The ceiling was being brought down. This moth just camped there, staring at me. Some moths in New Zealand, chat, absolute beasts. I don't even think anything could eat them. Like, I think the only thing that's really hunts moths are, like, the native creatures would be bats. Not a lot of bats. And the bats would not be able to handle a moth of that size. And the worst thing, when I went out to use the bathroom, I came back, the moth was no longer parked on my wall. It was gone. Just gone. I didn't even hear it fly off. Usually with moths that big, they flap, you know about it. That one just left. It just phased out of reality. Oh, a little kitten has adopted a dwarven child. Adorable, 10 out of 10. Our dwarves immediately bring more food in here. The instant it's available, the dwarves use up that space. Dude, are these guys still just blasting prayer? Jesus Christ, dude. Ubel, the fortress would be better off without you in it. You are nothing but a drain of resources. Ubel, the lazy beast, does nothing but take it easy. Alan is praying. Alan has been praying for a long time now. Listen, you two. You'd see how everyone else is working hard. You get out of here. I have paused this now. Imagine if they resurrected those giant dragonflies. Ooh. I'm honestly not sure. Might check out the arcade pub you found nearby. Ooh. It serves European and American foods. You're curious about the pies? Oh, dude, yes. Chocolate roses? Yeah, so chocolate roses are not actually chocolates in the shape of roses. It's, the kind of just like little tiny wee bits of chocolate wrapped in little foil wrappings. And they'll have yummy things inside, like, mint slop, or maybe, some sort of caramel nonsense, that stuff. One day you'll find one large enough to ride, like some kind of Disney princess. Dude, that'd be great. Could you imagine, chat? So, where I live at the moment, there's a lot of traffic jams. One of those things where there's been a lot of, because of the, there's been a lot of property inflation. A lot of new buildings and homes and stuff coming in, which is really, really good. Like, we need a lot more homes up where I live. The problem is the powers that be decided they like the new homes coming in. It makes a lot of money for the local area. However, they don't want to put that money into the roads. So there's no infrastructure to support that amount of people. So now there's traffic jams everywhere. But imagine, chat. You have to go out, even out to work, you have to go into the city. Traffic jams usually take you about 45 minutes to get in there. You walk out into your backyard. You whistle shrilly. Down from the clouds comes your giant pet moth. Lands on the ground, you give it a pat. Maybe a quick brush. You jump on its little saddle and take off into the distance. Fantastic. Imagine having homes for the citizens to live in. What is utopia? Yeah? So New Zealand has this thing where homes cost like $1 billion, but rent is so high because everyone's looking for a place to live, and there's not many. However, the government realized that maybe they should get some more incentives to build lots more homes everywhere. So now there's mountains of homes everywhere. And it's actually pretty good. It's slowly but surely driving down the rent for a lot of people. I'm very lucky that my landlord never ever increased my rent from once I moved in. They're very kind people like that. But for a lot of other people, the rent is creeping down again. And more homes keep getting built. You'll never get me complaining about the amount of homes springing up around Auckland. There needs to be more than there is. They need to keep going. It would be nice if they built up the infrastructure, so that there wasn't as much traffic jams. If we all fly on giant moths, like How to Drain Your Dragon, but moths. Preferential treatment is the best treatment. Yes. But yeah, imagine, that'd actually be kind of cool, huh? I've always liked moths. Moths, pretty good. Butterflies, cool. Not as cool as moths are. Chat, moths are awesome. 100%. I would say, when it came to who's cooler, dragonflies or moths, I would say dragonflies pull ahead a little bit. Dragonflies are sweet, dude. Sometimes, I think usually in the autumn, maybe in the spring actually, can't remember. But I have dragonflies where I live. They hang around the sides of my house. In the afternoon, I'll see them there, hovering. hovering cat. That's so cool. Oh, a kitten's adopted a baby. You can't adopt a baby. Chant, the kittens are adopting babies now. What sort of friendship would that be? What sort of companionship would you offer a baby? Moths have those cute antennae they wave around. Exactly. And they're usually fluffy and they're big and they're not aggressive. Aggressive insects drive me up the wall, although they do like to occasionally get a bit spooked and fly directly into your eyes, which is weird. But alright. As long as the homes are good quality, 20 to 30 lifespan on some modern homes is nuts. Yeah. A home should always be an investment in the community rather than an investment in the pocket. Right. When Mac's being treated fairly, it makes it easier to tolerate others being oppressed. Oh, I see. Go from the silence, the lambs had a lot of success breeding us. I wouldn't know. It's been a hot minute since I've watched that one. We probably want to start getting some blockage down this way, Chad. Actually, do we even want... No, I don't feel like having pink blocks here, thank you. I think nice would be nicer. Like we have up here. Do we have much nice on the go? We have boulders. Yeah, 48 nice blocks. That's not bad. Get a bit of this on the way. Yeah, just parked around these. These will get removed as the fortress grows a little. Now. Elfport's coming along slowly but surely. We probably want to get rid of the still, actually. The secondary still. We have one up here. We can always upgrade this to another one later, but we no longer need one in the entrance to the fortress. Varies by country. Some regions hold borders to much higher standards than others. Long game homes add value to communities, even amidst the more renovation as if fads fade in and out. Yeah, definitely. I don't think New Zealand has a lot of rules about how homes can be built, but not the quality of them. And not the you can have the idea of licensed builders, but you don't have to. So things can get a bit silly. You know. Where Redders, they build tons of condo towers. 3 out of 4 get bought as investment properties and no one lives in them. 1% rentability. Massive housing shortage. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, well, that's not so much of a thing at the moment in New Zealand because the economy is collapsing. And even the rich people who buy houses as investment, just land bankers, they're running out of money too, so they can't buy as many houses as they usually would. Okay. But yeah, most of our homes, it depends where you are. There's a lot of NIMBYs in New Zealand, especially around Auckland, not in my backyard types, who really don't like the idea of apartment blocks, which is bad. There's so many people around here that New Zealand needs to start building up and get into apartment towers and stuff, and apartment blocks, at least around Auckland. So we have a lot of very small homes jammed onto properties, and properties being subdivided, and all that sort of jazz, which is fine. If that's what all we can do, that's all we can do. But yes, building up would be lovely. Oh, we're engraving, finally. It's been a couple of years since we've asked for that, but alright. Inappropriate digs. Well, what are you up to, huh? Where are you trying to dig, you sausage? Oh, there we go. Chat, is it time to begin our very first magma smelter? We'll make them out of, if we're doing really dark everything, maybe Gabbro would be nice, huh? alley houses are a big thing happening where you are, where people have built a house where the alley garage used to be. It's nuts. Yeah. Where my parents live, where I used to live, originally, it was a lot of holiday homes, like tiny wee little summer batches on massive sections. But as the Auckland city grew and grew and grew, those became permanent homes where people lived all the time. And then people who owned these homes thought, if I subdivide my property, the front part of this house I could sell for megabucks. And so subdivisions and subdivisions and subdivisions. Like I said, you won't get me complaining about homes coming in. My dad does. He's like, man, there's so many people building new houses everywhere. It's crazy. And I'm like, where do you expect people to live? He starts smelting, chat. Actually, what do we have? One thing we should probably do, let's get in. Maybe a little stockpile of materials. Maybe over here. We were so close to smelting. We were, and then I changed my mind. I want material down here first. It'll boost how quickly we can smelt stuff if our smeltables live nearby. Otherwise, dwarves will have to walk up 100,000 levels. Bring the material downstairs. Look at this coming in. It'll be lovely. Lovely. Mid-spring and nothing about migrants. Still 24 population. Baby. Flat. Dwarven child playing make-believe. Why are you still baby mode, huh? You dwarven child or are you an infant? Dwarven child, fix up your sprite. Please. Only can be fixed if a rich person makes less money in 1 year than they did the year before. It's impossible. Same in New Zealand. Same everywhere. Sadly enough. Well, all we can do is keep trying and trying and trying. Trying and trying. Surely eventually things will get better. This poor old scorpion. They've been injured out here for such a long time. Dents all across their legs. Tiny red dents and marks of old wounds. It's healed about as much as it can now. This poor wee beast, but it's been sitting here, partially damaged and mangled for a long time. Our little dwarvies are so desperate for migrants, chat. My goodness. Especially seeing as Ubel never does anything but worship. This he comes in for a bit of a prayer. I mean, that's not too bad. I think we are starting to catch up to our... Yeah. It looks like we are catching up to our massive backlog of work, actually, which isn't bad. Let's get over here with some more of our Gabbra. Ooh, 359 blockies of Gabbra. Well, maybe we didn't need so much when we only have like 24 dwarfs, but alright, sure. Sure and wonderful. Wonderful and sure. Smelter. Migrants, chat. All my Christmas dreams have come true today. Okay, if you don't get out the way, no one else can walk on the map. Thanks. Oh, dwarfs are just being jerks to each other now. Get out of there. Shwoop, shwoop. One person's coming. Oh, thanks for moving. Astounding. You feel good, huh? I'm certain everyone else would feel even better if you came into the map. If you came into the fortress and actually helmed out instead of standing around. Was that only a 26 wave? No way. Oh no, people just... Can you not reach the fortress? New arrival? Surely you can though, right? Is there a pathing issue or something? Why not coming down? I'm wondering, something terrible happened. These dwarves are stuck. Downward slopes. I'm not climbing that. New arrival number 8. I know. Look at these jerks just standing around. It looks like maybe one came inside. Where'd she go? Let's see. Let's have a look at our citizens. Who's our new arrivals? Zephon, they're up there. There's Zephon and Zan. So we got up to 27 now. Oh, 28. Someone else walked in, and still no one's traveling down though. I don't know why. Let's see. Upward. Upward. Upward, upward. That's fine. What along this way? So dwarves are kind of acting like there's a pathing problem. Like they can't get to the fortress, which is bad. It's not good for us, Chad. So we need to figure out if there is a reason why these lads are stuck. It's almost like there's a big cliff somewhere or something. So, let's trace with our mousey, shall we? So if we come out of here, we have an upward slope, so we can clamber up. Upward slope again, we can clamber up, and again, and again. And then we make our way to here. Up. Up. Upward slopes. Up we go. Upward slopes. And up again. To here now. Near the Limonite. Our last fort had a funicular? Oh. A funicular. That is, that's a huge... Isn't that a weird hole in the cliff or something? Or it like kind of drops down and it's a weird sort of channel thing? A cable car? Is that what a funicular is? Really? Well, my mind's been expanded. We're walking along, Jet. What was that, by the way? Did your heat right? Nice. Along here, there's no reason why these guys can't come into the fortress. Look at this. We are perfect. We're fine. We're lovely. Where are these guys, by the way, Jet? Yeah, over here. I think he's being lazy. Well, alright. Oh, you know what it is? We've turned off this and everyone's upset. Alright, fine, in you come. Ooh, purple spinel, actually. That's pretty good. Where did we find that? Oh. Ooh, in the little storage stockpile area, huh? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So people like to come in and visit a meeting area before they enter the fort properly. And because we had the meeting area paused, the game was like, we're going to visit now, weirdo. But, yes, now you can see 46 population. Perfect. There we go. 12 years later, the legendary climbers reach the fortress. There we go. They're even chasing in some wildlife. Now, we need to start getting our military together, chat. Not having that running is terrible out of 10. So, step 1, we come downstairs. We have this. We won't even floor it, we don't have time. So, 46 population. If you look at the settings for DF, the basic default settings for sieges is they start happening once you get above 40 population. So things will start getting scary now. So, let's make sure we're getting our metal ores coming down to the stockpile. There you go. Oh, and let's make sure you have 5, thank you, wheelbarrows. Yes? Yes, done. Lovely, thank you. Are they turquoises? Turquoises? That's a good question. Are any of them still on the way in? No, they've all arrived now. Damn it. Ooh, more metalcraft. There's a blacksmith. Legendary hunter. Did you just join, Cyril? Looks like Cyril might have just joined. I'm concentrating on something. Cyril, hello. Let's see. Religion. Ooh, someone is not religious. Well, alright. They probably are. A first dissected ticket. The turquoise denomination. There we go. We now have this coming down. Lovely. Let's start smelting some tetrahedrite. At least for now, we know we have a little bit of that. That'll get us a little bit of silver and a lot of copper. That's fine in our book chat. We'll say if there's some 10 little lumps. Oh, cotton. Wait, no, wrong one. There's less than 10 copper bars. Get out of here. If there is more than 10 lumps of tetrahedrite, you can start smelting. Otherwise, don't talk to me. We have a target on our proverbial backs. A brave few nonconformists. Yeah, not even a different religion. They worship nothing and no one. A few atheist dwarves. Thundering around. Actually, they might be atheists. They might be, maybe agnostic. So they believe in these gods but don't worship them. Because, you know, in the game, gods are a thing, right? You get divine heroes speaking to their gods. You get people praying and being cursed by their gods. And getting boons and blessings from their gods. All that sort of jazz. It's looking pretty now. It's looking good now, chat. So, our next big goal. Tetrahedrite, that's cool and all. We will get a little bit of this coming in. Thank you. Native gold is tempting. Don't get me wrong, we'll mine that out eventually. What we want though is the hematite. We want, chat, the iron. There is a little bit of limonite. I think up in the mountains we can go for actually. That might be easy. Sadly, some of the limonite is in the soggy dimension, some is not. That there is a rough hewn. I think that's done, so we might be able to mine that out. It would look pretty haggard. There's native silver everywhere. I don't think there's much limonite down in here though, is there? No. We could come up to here and have some of this chat. Limonitium. Just for us, and then we can seal it up with a wall once we finish mining. Just a little bit of this. One single square is enough to start that rolling. It's a lot easier to believe in some deity that just turned you into a were-caviar, or a vampire, or any other number of curses. Remember Vinsanti playing with dice on their stream a long time ago and getting cursed to become a vampire while they were playing an adventure? That was good fun. The old godly curse is fantastic. Fantastic. Ooh, bit of prayers. A hunter has been possessed. Stop giving us possessions, you rancid beasts. Give us normal stuff too, please. Oh, one thing we can do. We can start coming up this way so nice and get some rooms together. 39 little blicky blockies. I'm certainly going to have to go off and have a look at those mini block things. Shit, I'm so keen as beans, man. It'd be great, it'd be fantastic. Let's see, Courtside bedrooms. Wonderfully pink. Gently twinkling. The dwarves feel like they're sleeping inside of clouds. If only we had, some marble. Courtside and marble looks so soft, chat. Like the color combo itself, very nice. Then you come over this way. Courtside. Oh, we've used it all up? Well, right there. Well, did that come on in? Lovely. Our human deity should take notes. More curses. Old Testament time. No. There we go. A little bit of this on the way. Probably just build over this rather than trying to remove it. That's fine. Oh, we've run out of cable tie. Well, that's alrighty. It works. Tanner shop? What do you mean a tanner shop toppled? What happened here? Oh, shit. I know why the tanner shop was toppled. So a were-camel child came in, snuck into the fortress and toppled it. We saw it collapse, but we didn't know who did it, so we just got the message that something's been smashed. I love it. I love it. But chat, the were-camel child, what else has come? A very large camel, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow amber. Its brown hair is very curly. Now you'll know why you fear the nights. That's not good, yeah? So it got to here. It walked down until our door spotted it. Ooh. Oh wow, it made it all the way inside the fortress. Ooh. Well, sucks to be you guys, I suppose. So the problem with that is we can't access the servers at the moment. Ouch. All these doors working over here might be lost yet. Ooh. All we can hope is that it kills those dudes. There, and then leaves. Let's watch. Our stonecraft are torn asunder. The child runs off. Alone, chat. Elaine just wanted to keep slopping. Elaine was slop maxing, chat. Meditating on muck. At least they were. We didn't even get a door down here. Oh, where'd the beast go? Oh, did you transform back? No. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Dwarves, do you think we can get a little bit of a couple of doors down here, please? No access to door. Oh, that's still locked. Or we'll take a gamble. There should have been doors ages ago. This is why you have a fortress with little doors everywhere. And if you're in a later age, like us, you want to be able to lock the door and seal people up. Where'd that beast go? Ah, they turned back into a human. And the human's probably halfway home by now? The human child. Still hostile. Oh, dude, beat him up. Why Rasp martyred jail the languishing blizzards running around? Oh, hey, do we want to get a little militia together, like a little scrappy group? Hey, we'll go for... maybe not Udbull. How about Ticket, the fish to see? Your squad, no uniform, we just want a group of lads. A collection of angry dwarfs starts running around. People who aren't up to too much. That lazy beast, there's no point, they just do nothing but hang out in the temple for some reason. Take it, everyone, good luck. Kill the small child. Smash them. This guy probably has been bitten. So a lot of joint locks and grips and gripping and punching. There's a bite. They're a wee beast. Oh, the child's getting bullied? If we could get like a door or two in, that'd be really good. But we're gonna start losing quite a few dwarves until we get things properly sealed up. Problem is, just sealing this won't work, because it's like this fishery worker's been bitten. Oh dear. Have we killed that child yet? Yes, they're over here. No. A dead child yet. Lying on the floor. One. Yep, bit. This guy here. Punches, releases the grip. A lot of that's just punching a child until they die. Quick camel child. Punch. Grapple. Yes, and this is the one with that bits. Yes. This lad we might send away. The Bimble, I think, is just... Bimble can't stand? Bimble. What if we... did that? Just where Bimble is, Jim. Do we have any miners? Are our miners all dead? Is that why no one's mining? Grandmaster Miner, can you focus on mining, please? Grandmaster Miner. Dear Grandmaster Miner, the fortress is going to die. Can you please mine a small hole? The game starts saving. Turquoise God didn't see this coming. Oh, I know, it's bad. It's bad. Summer's coming though. We had to trade with the humans. The current goal is to get this little bit lad tucked away somewhere and seal them up. They let us get access to our rooms again. There's possibly other people that have been bitten, but we do have a good chunk of doors around, so we should be able to seal up the fortress pretty easily. If we're lucky, that is. No one's mining still. What are you digging? Are you done here? Tetrahedrite's too enticing. Do you not bother doing any more in tetrahedrite and mind the high priority stuff I asked for? Thanks. Oh, I still don't want you digging anywhere else. No more digging. That's it. No more digging. Get up the surface. Fortress is going to die because you can't figure out how to do some mining. Is Galena? That's nice. Hey, how'd you break? Could you do some mining? I don't know if they want to mine underneath this guy. Well, there's an easy fix for that. They don't want to mine here either. Miners. You can mine and nothing else, thank you. Someone's reckons they're coming to mine, thank you. They don't want to mine underneath them. They'll mine underneath them a different way. Ooh, maybe they still don't want to. Oh, that sucks. Could you do this, please? Hello? Nope. Well, then there's something else we can do. Look at that moon, it's gonna flick around, and we'll be in trouble. Then we'll be in trouble. Fortunately, with the power of granite, we do this. And over here, and over here, we make a little land tunnel. Like this. Oh. These will just be sealed up. And if someone seals them in alongside the werebeast, they can have a wonderful time as much as they want. I wouldn't be hanging out there, buddy. Walls coming in. There we go. People come this way now. Get those walls. Oh, lucky. Now we should be good. We still do want more doors around. We do know that there is the possibility that other people have been bitten. So more doors are good doors. You've been a programmer your whole life and never felt emotions like you did getting paid to make this commercial. Oh. Yes, the old adverts are bullying people again. Oh, someone's begun a mysterious construction. I didn't realize you had a mood. Possessed. Oh, that's a hunter, I see. There we go, now we're good. Some doors. But yeah, thank you for sitting through those adverts. I know they're annoying, but those adverts do support me, and I do really appreciate it. I'll do these last two with granite. A bit of a mix-up, you know. Human caravan. I thought that was a full moon. I was like, oh, jeez. The gems are on the way. Ooh, look at that iron coming on in. Delicious. Delicious. Where's that trade dip? Oh, it's downwards, that's right. We've got to be careful with this. We will seal this up once it's done, because we don't want lands using this as a shortcut into our base, you know. Move goods. Hat gems. Wax serpents. Pirates can just get vended because they're lame. And our fire opals. And if we need other stuff, we'll bring it in as we need it. Oh, chat, Cyril the Hunter has just created Lema Sorkan. Mokol, a native silver scepter. Oh, she claims it as a family heirloom. Very. Have a look at that, but that reminds me, we do have that mill to work on, don't we? Down here, little millstone. Lovely, thank you. And so, they have a scepter. Let's have a sniff and investigation of a scepter. This chat is a native silver scepter. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with native silver cabochons and single cut black zircons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of granite and menaces with spikes of purple spinel, rather, and black zircon. On the item is an image of Ushat, Autumn Mountains the Dwarf, and the Burblo, the Gabriel Millstone in purple spinel. Ushat is a raising Burblo. This requires the creation of Burblo in Blue Sling by the dwarf Ushat in the late winter of 251. Oh, very nice. Lovely. I'm doing my part meme. Yeah, I mean, I know it's annoying, but I do appreciate it. I do. Sled stuck. Oh, you got a little bit of a bucket in there. Well, that's annoying. I suppose that's your bucket forever now. Let's get our broker, please. Yep. And this time, hopefully, we'll manage to trade with the humans. Here's our broker. They have some wood. Thank you. Greetings, says Iguk, the human merchant. The craft worship of the dwarves is unparalleled. Let us make a deal. A cat in a cage? Bring us some beers, you fiend. Armor we can't use? A small box? Rhubarb seeds would be tempting if we were farming on the surface. We're not at the moment, so we'll leave it be. We have 500 plants, so we don't need any more at the moment. Short skirts, thread. For the love of the goblin. Alright, these people need to get out of here, champ. Listen, I will give you 2 gems. Never come back. Never come back. For the love of the goblin disgust. Yep. Oh yes, the dead dwarves are rotting away. Well, I suppose. Ooh, let's make sure these are still popping. All the farms are left fallow. There we go, that'll look better. But yes, we would like, chat, and place to bury our dearly departed. Nothing down here would be quite nice. So, as we usually do. Oh, let's step back to 4, please. We'll have some cute little wavering, splumbering little passages down here in our catacombs. Like those, what is it, the French catacombs, where it's like they're almost completely unmapped and they just go on all over the place and people get lost and die in them. That's wild, dude. That's just crazy. It sounds like such a terrible time. Something's telling me, chat, we're about to need millions of tons of graves. Something tells me things are going to get a little bit eerie McCleary in the near future. So, yeah. That'll be pretty good. At least for the minute, that'll do. Get that ball rolling. Yeah. Bituminous coal where? Ooh. Oh, next to the soggy. Though that is not soggy. I will have that actually, thank you. And how do down here? A little bit of hematite. A little bit of tetrahedrite and cassiterite. A little bit of a native snowball. Oh, it's real bad. It's real bad. Chat. So Ellen has turned into a were-camel in the temple and runs out to attack. They're fighting traders and dwarves and all sorts. Bimble has turned into a dwarf. Yep, that's the one we locked in. And who's the final one? Saigon? Saigon's also up here. Oh, there's 2 were-camels? There we go, we got it. Okay, maybe the traders got it, but still. 38 dwarves? Well, at least we won't worry too much about sieging, but sadly, chat, Ellen is no longer an Ellen. Ellen is now past tense. A snowstorm has come. This guy will be transformed back and forth forever now. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Well, the giant desert scorpion apparently turned up and wants to fight now. Why'd you have to kill that guy? That guy's happy down there for a long time. This little human trader is absolutely thrashing the Christ out of someone. It looks like all the humans have gone home now. We do have some orange dwarfs down here. Not much we can do about that. We might need to move our entrance somewhere else, huh? If they become a little bit weird dwarfy, we might need to shimmy around a little. Oh, the yawns are settling in, chat. It might be time. I think I'm kind of low energy because I was sick yesterday. But chat, it might be time for us to think about finishing up the stream. You're gonna pass out now. The Linux is drained and needs to recharge the districts. Yeah. The human traders might speak poorly of us after this. Oh, we did our trade. We paid for our goods. They didn't leave their stuff behind in a panic. They just, killed a giant monster and then a whole bunch of angry dwarfs happened. It'll be fine. They'll be back next year. Don't even worry. Yes, chat. I'm thinking we might need to wait until next week to find out what happens to this fortress. Like I was saying, I am a little tired. A bit of sickness yesterday has drained a lot of my energy. So we might wind down. Oh, well, actually, we're not too bad. We usually go for about 6 hours. 5 hours and 46 minutes and 27 seconds is pretty good. Next stream is not tomorrow or even the day after. It is, however, the day after that. I have 2 days where I don't stream. And then we'll be back next week to continue this fortress and play some other stuff too. It'll be lovely. I hope to see you again. Make sure you're in the Discord. I post there when I go live. I know there is rumors about people maybe jumping away from Discord or something. We'll see how it goes. For the moment, the community still sits in the Discord. It is what it is. But yes. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here, buddy. It's always nice to have a red Vogel roaming about. Yeah, next week, more Dwarf Fortress, more something else. It might be more Vintage Story. It might be... Man, it could be Last Starship, Menace maybe. Anything that strikes our fancy. Anything. But thank you so much for everyone who hung out today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the chats. Thanks for putting up with my mad ramblings. It was a good and wonderful time. I really liked it. For now though, shall we... Well, firstly, shall we get up the campfire? Shall we get a bit cozy before we head off? Yeah, it is getting a bit colder after all, so let's get that campfire on, Jeff. Yes. Ooh. Ooh, we got some choices. Speaking of, I was talking about Menace before, and I was talking about Haz before. Let's go visit. The Haz. Haz is playing Menace. Haz one of my favourite dudes. Some of the voice acting in Menace is amazing. One of the pilots is just... Man. Imagine if you took the, what was his name? No, can't remember the name of the actor. Well, the dude who played Rocky Balboa. Imagine if you took that guy and then turned the macho up to 11. My goodness. Yeah, we'll go visit Haz. Thank you so much again for everyone who hung out today. It was wonderful, wonderful. I hope to see you all again in a couple more days. Until then, take care of yourselves, chat. Drink plenty of water. And I'll catch you all again.